everyone, and welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well and having a wonderful weekend. Welcome in, Zenith. Congratulations on redeeming first. And hello, Brennan. How are you guys? Today, we are playing Stardew Valley with Roy and Moya. I don't know why I said that like I had a whole lot more to say after that. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. I spent most of today cleaning my room, and I cleaned my keyboard, like took it apart and everything. I feel like a new person. So this is your reminder to take apart your keyboard and clean it if it's the kind that can do that. Don't break your keyboard. Anyway. Welcome in, J-Train. How are you? Things are going pretty well for me. Thank you for asking. Also, hello, Nico. Welcome in. Welcome in. We should also probably go ahead and start the Discord call with Roy and Moya. We don't have like a Discord server for just the three of us. It's literally just a group chat. So let me get that call started so that we can get all of the sound balanced. Hello?
What up, nerd?
You are one to talk. Have you been watching the Hermitcraft live streams this weekend?
No, I haven't.
Oh. It's been a very big day for autistic people, I'll just say that. I've been watching them basically since they started. Keyboard cleaning, let's go. Yes, I cleaned my keyboard. This shit is like brand new again. Would love to see it. I know Moya said they were grabbing something and then they would be right in, so we'll wait for them to pull the game up. Anyway, have you been this weekend?
What have I been up to? Libby and I just binge watching Attack on Titan.
Oh, is this your first time watching it?
I've watched the first 2 seasons before.
Okay, how far are you guys now?
Within 10 episodes of season 4.
Okay.
So like we started season 4.
Nice. I liked season 4. I thought it was good. I haven't finished Attack on Titan because they kind of did that thing where like the finale was split into a million bajillion different parts. And then I watched the finale part 1, part 2, or whatever the first like long movie length part of the finale was. I watched that, but I haven't watched the one after that. I hadn't finished it yet.
Yeah, I think we still got like 30 episodes before getting to that.
Bro, I don't know.
20 maybe, something like that.
All I know is that when I still worked at the grocery store, my grandma got COVID, so I had to call my job and be like, hey, we still take COVID seriously. And my grandma has COVID, and they're like, all right, stay home for a couple of days. So I had 2 days off of work, and I literally I had not rewatched season 1, but I watched all of season 2, and then up to what was currently airing of season 4 in the span of 2 days. It was...
Oh,
hi! How are you?
I'm good. What show are you talking about?
We're talking about Attack on Titan. Roy's been watching it.
Ooh, nice.
You were just playing Baldur's Gate 3 earlier, trying a Dirge playthrough. Oh, that's so exciting. I heard that patch 8 is dropping... is that next Tuesday? I don't remember, but it's soon. So Baldur's Gate Saturdays are coming back this summer. Because May is pretty busy for all of us. So we're starting it in June. Because I know, like...
Nice.
I know there's gonna be... Basically, I think... Is it after this weekend? I think it's after this weekend. Every single weekend between now and, like, the first weekend of June, one of us is going to be gone.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm probably going to be gone next weekend. Roy's gone for a little while. I'm also going to be gone for a couple of things throughout May. So, anyway. Are we all ready to open Stardew Valley?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Give me like 10 seconds.
I will do no such thing. Anyway, how are you doing, Moya?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I cleaned my desk and like my keyboard and everything today, so I'm feeling very good. I've got the world
Nice.
open, but it is paused, so time is not passing until you guys join.
Alright, booting now.
Also, Moya Zenith says hello to you from chat.
Isn't it?
Y'all are the two Resident Demon Slayer besties.
Nice.
Oh, I have to take this fossil to the museum. That's a good little reminder.
Okay, why is this?
Why is he not my boyfriend yet? I need to get 3 hearts with Elliot as soon as possible. This is
Luck.
blasphemy. Alright, somebody's in the world, which means it's time to play the game. Linus has given me some food. Cool, cool, cool. Okay.
My game's not booting full screen. I need to figure out what's going on.
You can just hit the button to be full screen. I think my farming just leveled up. Oh!
Nice.
Do we still need the quality crops? Oh no, we finished that, didn't we? That's wild. We are kind of cracked at the whole community center thing.
Nice.
Marvels are rivaling and Emma's frosting, good lord. We were playing Marvel Rivals a little bit yesterday, while some of us may or may not have been on the clock. I wasn't playing Marvel Rivals while I was on the clock, but some people in my friend group may have been. I was in call with them though while I was working on some editing. It was really funny. Anyway. Yeah, Emma Frost, kind of wild. Kind of wild. I didn't think I would be getting choke slammed by playing Marvel Rivals, but here we are.
Ella,
Go
you
ahead
gotta
and pick for
join
the
us sometime.
animals.
What's wrong?
You gotta join us sometime with Rivals.
Oh. I don't normally play shooter games, but we could try it out one time.
I mean, it is free, so there really is no, like, drawback to trying it out, and if you decide you hate it, then it's not like you've wasted money. Unlike Overwatch, when we were really into it. Oh, too young
Oh,
to
these
produce
fairy
food.
roses are so pretty.
Aren't they? We love the fairy roses. I don't even play Marvel Rivals, but got some YouTube show I recommended about Emma Frost, and goddamn. No, they were doing so much when they put her in the game, but I have heard that she's just kind of like that in whatever comic she's from. So that's cool, I guess. You can tell I've not really read a lot of, or any of these comics. And I have not seen, actually, I don't think Emma Frost is in any movie. She's from X-Men. Yeah, I have not read that. I know very little about the properties Marvel Rivals is based off of. I'm just here to play games with the homies. That is quite literally the only reason I have it downloaded. It's a good time, though. Okay, there's our fall crops done.
Okay, what do we need to do? Okay, so we got the pantry, the crafts room, which the crafts room we got to do winter foraging.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in year 1, so there's a lot of things that are not going to be done.
Yeah. Okay, we need wine, which we can get that with the keg. I think that's already doing right now.
I haven't the slightest idea, actually. I've not been paying attention. I'm gonna keep it so real with you.
Okay, you did the red mushroom, so that's good. Now we need a duck. We need pigs.
Yeah. We just need to focus on upgrading a lot of the farm stuff.
Yeah. Which we got 21,000. Is that enough to upgrade the barn? Or is that 25?
Hey, Roy. You know, there's this beautiful website, not sponsored, called the Stardew Valley Wiki. And you can find out this
Or you can also talk to Robin, you know.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that.
Why? You don't like Robin?
I do like Robin, but every time I have to go ask her how much something costs, I end up having to run back to my house to like grab some material I've forgotten. And then by the time I make it back, it's too late. Is somebody buying
Don't forget
seeds?
to go to the mountain late
I bought us some bok choy seeds.
Okay. I was just seeing the money go down. I was curious.
Yeah, I was buying seeds. Because our community farm, we're out of seeds in the community chest, so I just went and bought some.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I just sold a bunch of stuff too, so we should get a pretty good payday when we rest for the night.
Okay.
And we can get our panning stuff too. If you go up to the mountain lake.
Okay. Y'all think Harvey will like a pumpkin? Haven't played Stardew in roughly 2 years. Will the updates confuse me, or is it easy to pick back up? I didn't start playing Stardew Valley until a few years ago. But the 1.6 update, I would say, isn't too crazy to get back into. There's a lot of new things, but if you start a new save file, you'll ease into it, and I think it'll be fun. It's not like Minecraft updates where you miss a couple of years and suddenly it's an entirely different game. So, you should be fine. I never knew I was gonna enjoy getting chokeslammed until I watched the reveal with Hannah and Shadow. You know, I feel like that's typical Zenith behavior, though. What do you mean you didn't know you were gonna enjoy that? That would make sense. Expect nothing less from you, honestly.
Okay, we can start the big barn upgrade. We just need the wood and stone.
I need to go
how much stone do we need?
I think 250.
I have that.
I think we were consolidating resources.
And then 450 wood.
I don't have that. I will go.
Let's see what we got.
Still have.
We were putting things kind of around the greenhouse, so you could check there. I know I've moved most of my stuff.
Oh, there's plenty of stuff in here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll grab it and go it. Although it's 4 o'clock now, so she's about to close.
Yeah, so we'll have to start that tomorrow. Typical Zenith behavior. I'm glad I have that reputation. I mean, with the things you have said about your Dragon Age girlies, expect nothing less, truly. Actually, well, we can sell the mayonnaise for now. Oh, I forgot to put eggs back in the mayo stuff. We'll do that. Sure.
Oh, I forgot that last time we played, we were getting ready for the Skull Cavern.
Oh, were we?
I think so.
Interesting. Okay.
If y'all want to do some of that.
What are we
Give
doing?
it a shot. The Skull Caverns. We're going to hell, basically.
I thought we were gonna wait till we were better equipped for that, but yeah,
Okay,
if
we
we
can
want
do
to do
that.
it, we
I
can.
prefer to, but it will also make it traversing the Skull Caverns and getting more, wait, actually, I get more prismatic shards in the Skull Cavern, but I also normally play with mods where you have elevators that save your spot, basically. So take that with a grain of salt. But typically, when I have played, it is easier to get prismatic shards in the Skull Caverns, and prismatic shards is what we need to get the really good sword. When is the next Dragon Age stream is on Tuesday. I try to play Dragon Age every Tuesday and then save Thursdays for like a variety day, and then Saturday is gaming with Roy and Moya specifically, unless one or both are not available. Then it's a variety day. Although I was thinking, at some point when it's just gonna be me and Moya, I was thinking maybe we could do a PowerPoint night for one stream. I think that could be fun.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I also think, because I like to make a lot of friendship bracelets to hand out at anime conventions, I think a Yap Fest while I make bracelets would also be a fun little Saturday stream. We'll see. But that was the vibe. Oh, I also know at one point before MomoCon, Emerald and I wanted to do a stream that was testing our panels.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I think it would be fun. I think that would probably be something we do maybe the Saturday before MomoCon. So like kind of middle of May. Either that or we do it Thursday live from the hotel room, but I don't think that's gonna work out just logistically. I don't know how strong the Wi-Fi is gonna be. That's adorable. I have so much fun. I don't know what specifically you're talking about, but I'm assuming that's for the friendship bracelets. I have so much fun doing that. I literally started doing that this year. Or I guess technically last year, like a few months ago. Because we went to the Ren Fair last spring and a couple of people like gave us bracelets, and then I was like, you know what would be kind of fire? Making a bunch of, because I was dressing up as some Minecraft YouTube stuff, and I was like, what if we make a bunch of bracelets with like the colors associated with this series and to give to people? And so we did that, and that was really fun. And then for AWA in December, I made like 75 bracelets to just hand out to people at random, and it was such a great time. So I want to do that again. I've already like started. I have like 4. It might be more than 4.
Nice.
Ready to give away. I don't know. So my thing is, I make bracelets that I like, and so there's a couple that I've made that I was like, I don't know if I want to give those away or if I'm gonna keep those. Oh, I can make iridium sprinklers now. And seed makers.
Ooh, nice.
I'm very excited about that.
I can make an oil maker and a keg.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice.
We got 10,000.
I got a rock.
Oh, those fairy roses, wow.
Oh, do they sell for a lot?
They do, yeah.
Nice. I did not pay attention to that. I have a lot of fairy roses.
Oh,
I should
pumpkin
probably
sells
sell
for
them.
a lot, too.
It does, yeah. The bigger crops. Kegs are great. Kegs are great. One thing that it's taken me so long to start like doing more in Stardew Valley is like making things with my crops instead of just selling the crops as they are. Actually like using artisan goods. They sell for so much. Welcome in Existential Dorito. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they give you so much cash. I never do it. Mostly because I think I'm just too impatient. But playing Stardew Valley Expanded, where you have that whole like second grandpa's shed, has broken me of that a little bit. Because it's like, I don't know what to do with this, so let's just make an ancient fruit winery. You do EP, but also good? I am glad to hear that you're doing well. The EP vibes, though, are so real. I accidentally fucked up my sleep schedule last weekend Because I don't remember if no, yeah. Okay, so it was after stream last Thursday, so not like a couple days ago, but last week. I hopped in a Discord call with the homies, and then ended up accidentally staying up to like 2 a.m. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then Friday, after hanging out with Roy and Moya in real life, I hopped in a Discord call with the homies. And also accidentally stayed up until 2 a.m. And then that was just kind of like my sleep schedule for most of this past week, was like staying up till 2 a.m. And I don't mind staying up late. It's just I like getting up earlier than 10 or 11 in the morning because I feel like the day's halfway over when I get up that late. So I've been trying to fix it. I haven't done it yet. But oh, do we need honey for anything? No, we don't. Okay. I've been wanting to fix it. But things keep happening in Discord calls until very late. I think yesterday, we had a little game night. We had a game night and it ended up turning into I was gonna go to bed and then I got on Marvel Rivals until like 1 in the morning. So there was that's how that's going. You have a sleep schedule? Truly. You once had a full notebook of ingredients, how to cook, what season to plant, and everything for all the dishes to complete the achievement. My dad saw my notebook and was really happy I had a passion for cooking, but it was just a video game achievement guide. You know what? Stardew Valley is the kind of game where you low-key need that. Like, you just actually need that. Okay, what should I be doing right now? I'm gonna go chop some.
I don't know, I'm making some kegs.
I have a steel axe. I can be getting rid of these.
Yeah, you can get rid of the things by my, on my part, too.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go to the secret woods, but I was like, wait a minute. I can just deal with this as well. Cannot schedule your sleep. Your body doesn't even know what sleep is. That is so fair. I get really into like a routine, but the problem is it does not take much to mess up my routine, because before I was like going to bed around like midnight or 1 and then sleeping until 9, and I liked that. That was a good schedule. That was a great schedule even, but I don't know, just throwing it off an hour. Something about my brain by 11 o'clock in the morning, it feels like I've wasted the entire day, even though I literally have all day. I don't know, just weird brain things about time. What is routine and can I eat it? Truly. Did you see we're getting patch 8 on Tuesday? Yes, Zenith, I did. I was saying this earlier. I don't know if you heard, but in June, Baldur's Gate Saturdays are coming back to stream. I don't know if we're gonna alternate between Baldur's Gate and Stardew. I'll leave that up to Roy and Moya. But Baldur's Gate Saturdays are coming back. And we love to see it. Oh, did you remember to go ask Robin about...
I've already started it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I figured because our money went way down.
I did not even notice. I didn't hear it or nothing. I was too busy yelling.
Then after that, we can upgrade the chicken coop.
Yeah, I think upgrading the barn and the coop should be top priority because it'll make it easier. 1, to make more money with the stuff that we get from them, but also a lot of... We're kind of at the point where a lot of the community center is just fruit trees and animal products. And we're like kind of working on fruit trees. I like to do all the fruit trees in the greenhouse so that they grow and produce year round. But we kind of have to have stuff to finish the bundle for the greenhouse. So it's not super efficient to wait on the greenhouse to start doing fruit trees. But that's just kind of how I like to do it. Baldur's Gate Saturdays is Baldur Days. We'll have Baldur Days for real. Your schedule depends on if you have sleeping meds or not. Without, you're lucky to get 5 to 6 hours. That is so fair. Honestly, my grandma's kind of like that as well. She doesn't like have any sleeping medications, but she is very much, she's lucky if she gets 5 to 6 hours. I think she averages around 4 to 3 hours a night. And it's been like this for several years. Although she did get a new like CPAP machine for like sleep apnea, and has been doing better about sleeping. So maybe that.
Oh yeah,
the
sleep
whole thing.
apnea can have a massive impact on sleep quality.
Oh yeah, she's had a CPAP machine for her sleep apnea for as long as I can remember. But I guess she's just got a new one that I guess works better for her. But literally every single adult in my immediate family, not including my siblings or like my cousins, but like my grandparents, my parents, both sets of grandparents, and both sets of like aunts and uncles, because both of my siblings both of my parents only have one sibling. All of them all have sleep apnea and all have CPAP machines. So like it's kind of a thing that has always just been like, oh, that's what everyone has when they get old to me. So I'm just sitting here like, I don't have issues. I don't think I have issues. I don't snore. I feel like if I did, somebody would have told me by now. So I don't think I do. I sleep just fine. My issue is just nutrition, because I eat the same things all the time and it's not stuff that is adequate to really live off of. So I don't think I have sleep apnea, but at the same time it's like, well, literally everyone I'm related to got sleep apnea at some point, got diagnosed and on a machine by the time they were 50 or sooner. So I'm just waiting.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, I had it as a kid, and I think they removed my tonsils for it.
Oh, interesting. I imagine that helped.
Yeah, it was supposed to have gone away, so.
You say that like you don't know.
Well, I think I had one instance where I woke up feeling like I couldn't breathe that I remember, but that was about it. I think my mom mostly noted it.
Oh, so this was like really young then.
Yeah, I was like 7 or 6 when I got surgery for it. But it means I am very not prone to strep. So whenever there's strep going around, I know, LOL, doesn't impact me.
I don't think I've ever had strep throat. I know my brother has some sort of something about him that kind of makes him not susceptible to strep throat as well, but it's not the like lack of tonsils. It was something else, some other kind of characteristic. Because I remember him being very upset when he found out about it, because he's like, you mean all of these years when all of my friends kept telling me, oh, I bet it's strep throat, that I wasn't even able to get it in the first place? He was so pissed.
I wonder what that is, because technically speaking, I'm not immune from strep. I just don't have the organ that tends to get infected with it, so I'm much less likely to get it. But to my understanding, I could still get it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really remember, and it might also not be super accurate information, but it's what my brother was told. You have a spree of less than 5 hours a night for a while until it finally catches up and you're down for over 12 and people think I died. Yeah, unless I have something going on, like an anime convention that gives me that adrenaline to get up in the morning, I need a minimum 8 to 9 hours of sleep every night, or I feel terrible. I feel very bad. But But that rule doesn't carry over when there's like something going on. Because I know at anime conventions, I'll stay up till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning and then get up at like 9. Or whenever we need to get up to do things. The dark circles under your eyes kind of make it look like you have makeup on, so I feel the lack of sleep and rest and the constant exhaustion is worth it for slaying. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. So you with your glasses, every single member of your family has glasses but me, so it's only a matter of time. Also, same. Okay, so both sets of grandparents wear glasses. My aunts and uncles that I'm blood related to do not wear glasses. Both of my parents wear glasses. My sister has glasses. My brother was prescribed glasses in high school to like read the board, but he doesn't wear them anymore. And I'll be so real, chat. I don't know if he actually needs them or not. He doesn't read, but he seems to be able to like see the road just fine to like drive and do his job and live his life. So like I guess he's fine. I have never needed glasses, but it's like literally everyone I'm related to has glasses, so like I don't know.
Glasses can be a behavioral thing too. Like I know
Yeah.
I think I probably ended up needing glasses just because I read in the dark a lot as a kid.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising because I did that too, but my mom would always yell at me and be like, you can't do that, you're gonna need glasses. So maybe I didn't get to do it as often as you did. But I know the odds are stacked against me, but I've made it out so far. It probably helps that carrots is one of the few vegetables that I've always liked. Aren't those supposed to help with your eyesight?
Yeah,
you know,
they can.
But that was propaganda in World War II.
Was it?
That was.
Wait,
I mean, they have
why?
vitamins, but
they do have they are good for you. They make my stomach feel good, and that's all that really matters. But I want to hear about this.
Okay, so basically, when they developed radar, they needed to explain why their pilots had suddenly gotten so accurate without revealing the fact that they had radar.
Oh.
So they just told them that they were like, oh, they're eating a ton of carrots.
That's so funny. And they believe that's so funny.
Like, look up some espionage missions and stuff about World War II. It's wild. There was a guy who pretended to be a Nazi informant and then basically just fed them a ton of bullshit information for like years.
That's so funny.
To the point, I think he wanted to be a spy, but one of the governments he applied to be a spy in rejected him. So he just started homebrewing his own spy stuff against Nazis. And then the British government found out what he was doing and hired him.
That's so funny. Also, Kel, you were so right. Carrots are goated. That's kind of what I had for lunch today, was just a plate full of carrots while I cleaned my room and watched the Hermitcraft live streams. That's how my Saturdays look at the age of 27. You knew the carrot theory was nonsense, but I didn't know the story behind it. I don't think I'd ever heard that before. That is so funny though. And it's
Does
just
everyone
like
have their 9 items?
9 items?
For
Oh,
the
today
fair?
I didn't realize today was the fair. I can throw some shit together. It's not an individual. It's 9 items like for the whole group. We only have 1 for the farm.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Alright, I got some gold star stuff in my inventory.
Let us convene.
I have 3 things I can do for that.
Okay, I have gold star corn, gold star eggplant. Actually, is wild plum a forageable? I don't know. It says fruits. I'll put it here because it's gonna get put with the fruits later when we have a kitchen.
Coral, pumpkin, large egg, mayonnaise, and hazelnut.
What are the stars?
I have a gold star.
Okay, so the mayonnaise and the egg I think is good. What do you have?
I have a gold star eggplant, a diamond, and a ruby.
Ooh. The diamonds and rubies could be kind of fire. I'll put my eggplants away then so that we also have a gold star fruit that we can put in there as well.
Ooh.
And I'll grab a pumpkin. I have 3 things. We all have 3 things. Is that?
Yes, I think so.
I think that splits it up quite nicely then. I have not played. Okay, so technically I have played Harvest Moon. It's whichever Story of Seasons. One of the Story of Seasons that's on the 3DS, but I've only put like maybe 2 hours of gameplay into it, so not enough to really say I've played it. But I have not really had a lot of experience with any of those games. But I know they were a huge inspiration for Stardew. And I want to put some more time into it. I'll go to the fair. I'll sort my maple syrup later. There's also a guy who fought with a bow and arrow in World War II. Absolute mad lad. That's so wild.
Yes, it is. I remember that guy.
Literally sounds like an amazing Saturday. Thank you, Kel. I knew you'd have my back. I knew if no one had me, Kel would have me.
We gotta do actual games to get stuff. Okay.
What do you mean? I should also, yeah, we should start with games. Otherwise, we'll spend a lot of gold. If I'm playing as Adam Warlock, I'm pocketing the shit out of Emma Frost. That's wild. That is so wild. Oh, it does still cost gold to play game. But it's okay.
Okay, let's start out with... We can do...
Oh no, my aim is abysmal. Well, at least we got that one. I'm like waiting for the purple plates. There we go. I take this target game so seriously. That's the worst I've done in a while. What do you mean my score is only 69?
I just won on gambling!
Nice! We love gambling. For legal reasons and ethical reasons, that is a joke. Oh yeah, the accuracy multiplier. There we go. 164 star tokens. We're cracked. Dare I say, goated. Where is Elliot? Also, you do get hearts for talking to everyone. So this is like a nice time to make sure you're able to speak with everybody. Which is nice. Unfortunately, I have played Stardew Valley so much that I no longer actually read what they're saying to me. So don't worry, chat. If you didn't get to read it, I didn't read it either. I should really get out of that habit though, because they have like added new dialogues that alternate every year. Alright, where is that beautiful man? Elliot. Elliot Stardew Valley. Ew. Why does that child look so weird? Also, I think you do get something if you get this to the top. 'Cause I did that once. There we go. A single star token. Okay. Yes, of course. Cringe question, what is your favorite love interest in Stardew? It is Elliot. I marry him on every single farm. If it's a non-modded game, he is my only spouse. If it's a modded game, I like to have him and Leah in a polycule. That is a necessity, actually. Let's see, I know Okay, Elliot is now above Penny. I don't know how Penny had gotten above Elliot. We're working very hard to wife this man up. Friends of Mineral Town should be considered game if you want to continue farming sims. Oh, I don't know that one. I also wanted to check out Fields of Mystria because I really like the art style of that game. I know it's another one of those Stardew Valley clones with slight changes here and there, but it looks really good, and I love the character designs. There is this one, like, dragon demon guy. I don't know. He's some sort of mythological creature, man. He's gorgeous. I fear he is going to be the love of my life. Not the tourist. The tourism in Stardew Valley is so wild. Okay.
Hey, Roy, there's a fishing game.
I know, I've already done it.
How much tickets do you get from fishing?
I got 480.
Oh, damn. And then you lost it all immediately?
Yep, I betted it away.
Roy.
So, okay. The strategy is to always vote green. Sometimes it does land on orange, but for some reason, more often than not, it lands on green. But also, don't bet everything you have. Is a good thing. Friends of Mineral Town is the reason Stardew Valley was made, basically. Oh, that's cool. I'm only gonna go in 100s. Because I feel like it's not gonna do what I want it to do, because I explained the trick. Oh, that was close. That was so close. I'm so scared. You got 400 from fishing? I'll try some
500
fishing.
about.
I feel like I'm not that lucky with fishing. Oh, you probably get perfect bonuses too.
I did.
Oh, hell yeah. Love that for you. Fuck ass algae, get out of here. I'm trying to catch a fish. I'm trying to catch a fish, not algae. I feel like I always just catch algae in here. Oh, alright. Well, we lost our perfect on this.
Going fishing again.
Wow, that's so weird because I'm fishing and I don't see you here.
Come on, Mail, you gotta get the perfection bonus.
Roy, shut the hell up. I'm so
It's
stressed.
not that hard.
I'm so stressed. Leave me alone. Some of us...
I just started and I already got 5 fish. Perfection.
I haven't even caught 5 fish. It keeps catching algae. This is gonna be my
That just
13th
sounds like a
reason.
skill issue. Mail, I am drunk and I am catching all these fish.
Get out of here. Well, I'm gonna live stream driving to your house and beating you with hammers. I wouldn't actually do that. I wouldn't dox him.
Sure? You sure?
I wouldn't dox him. That would also dox myself.
Yeah, that also
that's
sounds
the
like
only
what you
reason.
would hear about on a YouTube cancel documentary.
Streamer Pocket Leaves canceled for not only doxing themselves, but also their friends, and beating them with hammers on stream. I'm sure that violates terms of service.
I think it does, yeah.
I don't know which one, but I'm sure it violates one of them. That's insane. Is it that insane, Zenith? Is it really that insane? I love / hate that, like, beating them with hammers is become somewhat of a vocal stim. I say that all the time about everything. I was watching... What was I watching? I was watching something. I think I was watching Black Butler and Sebastian was on screen. I was like, ugh, ready to beat this guy with hammers. I said that to myself. No one else was in the room. It was just me. My cat wasn't even here. Abigail and Seb are my go-to romance. They are good. They are really good. Are you fucking joking?
What, did you just lose everything?
Not everything. I'm not stupid.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh, you aren't?
Why'd you say it like that?
Why wouldn't I say it like that?
Pretty sure YouTube's terms of service allows for beating them with hammers, but draws the line at driving. We know for a sure fact they don't draw the line at doxing. Unless, actually, I may not know what I'm talking about. Because there's that one girl that doxed Jack's Films, or whatever his name was.
Oh, Sniper Wolf?
Yeah, did she actually get in trouble for that with YouTube? Because I know there for a minute she didn't.
She got a minor slap on the wrist.
Which is wild. Isn't doxing literally a crime?
It depends on the state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Neil, you're done gambling?
What? We can both gamble. You don't have to wait for me to get out of the way.
Oh no, I've already went from 300 to 1400.
Well, I'm going in small increments, so when I lose, it doesn't hit that hard, Roy.
You gotta bet it all.
I will not be doing such a thing. I'm
only betting
smart.
like 200 at a time.
I'm going 100 at a time. Leave me alone.
I was doing 25 at a time.
Okay, just for now, I'm doing 1,000 with this one thing.
Get his ass! I hope he loses all of it. I'm looking forward to that number dropping in the corner. Oh my. I hate this game.
Did you lose a bunch?
He won and I lost.
Oh no.
I'm doing another 1,000.
Go 2,000. Why stop there, Roy?
It sounds like betting is the way to get the last of the money, huh?
You have the potential to get a lot. Yeah.
Another 1,000.
Oh my god.
I lost the second I bet more.
Yeah. That's
God damn
usually
it.
how it goes.
Right over the edge.
Rip. Rest in pieces. You do need 1,000 to buy the star drop.
2,000. I got it.
Oh, is it 2,000?
It's 2,000.
Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. I'm going fishing again. I need to take a calming fish.
1,000, you can get a prize ticket. So that's my next thing.
Oh, cool.
I'm betting it all.
Betting it all. I hope you lose. I gotta stop bringing this toxicity out here. That's why I lost so much. This is so perfect, according to my plans. Oh, fuck. What the hell kind of fish is this? At the fair? Bro. Hello? I'm gonna be lucky to even catch this fish. That was diabolical. Evil. That was an evil fish. You guys saw that shit, right? You know how, like, some fish are really hard to catch and they zoom all over the bar?
Yeah.
I had one of those. I've never seen one of those in the fair. I mean, I don't go fishing at the fair that much. But I've never seen one of those at the fair. What do you mean? Out here just wasting my time. Wasting my time and ruining my perfection.
Now I'm back up to 3,200 from
Roy,
bet.
shut the hell up.
I went from 100 to 3,200 by betting everything each time.
That's wild.
Van Roy.
That is very wild.
We got the prize ticket. And the rare crow.
We love the rare crow. I'm gonna take it up a notch. We're gonna we're gonna go with 200 per spin.
You got 1,085? Do 1,000.
I'm not doing 1,000. I will lose.
No, I'm gonna do 1,400 right now.
Well, good for fucking you. You know, it's kind of wild. I was thinking to myself today when I was trying to figure out what I wanted to title stream. I said, you know, Stardew Valley is like the one game where we're actually nice to Roy, and you can actually tell that we're friends that like genuinely like and care about each other. Today's stream said, oh, never mind. Never mind. You allegedly pirated Stardew Valley for your ex, and that is your only experience with Stardew. That's wild. Also, welcome in, Pyramus. I hope you're doing well. Honestly, Stardew Valley is... Oh, you lost everything?
I got up to 5,600.
That's
then
wild.
bet 5,600.
That's what you get,
Roy.
you fool.
Wow.
You absolute fool. Anyway. Honestly, Pyramus, Stardew Valley is a really good game if you do like farming sims and like that sort of like that style of life simulator, which I love. I enjoy them a lot. So it was a good game for me. I don't... I'm gonna be stuck going in between
Bet
these two,
it
aren't
all.
I?
Bet
I'm not
it.
betting at all.
What else are you gonna use the tokens for?
Well, I don't remember what's in the shop. I'll have to go take a look. I haven't gotten the star drop yet or anything. Farming and gambling. I mean, there is a little area you can unlock a little bit later in the game that is basically just a gambling den. Like, you go play cards, poker, whatever. Like, it literally is just gambling.
Alright, I got the star drop.
Nice.
Where's yours, Mail?
I'm working on it, Roy. Let me be. I gotta start thinking about J-Vic. We gotta bring the good vibes back. Oh yeah, can you do the strength thing? I did it earlier. Caught in 4K and everything. No, you didn't. Did you?
Yeah, I did.
It looks like it was empty. Brennan! How are you? I hope you're doing well. I've definitely not been yelling at Roy for the past hour. Oh, should we talk to Mayor Lewis?
Whenever y'all are ready.
It doesn't end the fair. He just goes to judge our thing, and if we win, we get points. Blue, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Are you putting Roy's shorts in the Grange display? We did not put Roy's shorts in the Grange display. We're trying to win. You gotta put nice, high quality, amazing items in this Grange display. And I don't think Roy's shorts are making that cut. We won first place with a rating of 95. Our prize is 1,000 star tokens. Spend them wisely. He also told us to get our shit out of the box. So I'll grab my
1,000.
items.
Time to bet it all.
Roy, please stop. This is year 1. We're on year 1. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it does. So I'm getting the Howl's Moving Castle Rare Crow. And then I'm going betting. Just realized a few days ago your birthday is next month. Oh, sick! That's exciting. Do you have anything fun planned? Do I want to do
Where
another
is
big
Mayor
stream?
Lewis's prize machine thing?
It's in his house.
Oh.
You don't celebrate your birthday anymore, so you just chill. That's fair. I do.
No,
you have.
I got boobs.
Oh, I'm
Right.
by his house, but I can't go in.
Yeah, you're gonna
You
have to
gotta
wait
wait.
till after the
Oh.
festival.
Ah,
I need
okay.
to go stand next to Elliot. I do still enjoy celebrating my birthday. I like doing things to make life feel special. Although, for the past few years, it's really just been like doing some big stream thing. I don't know if I'm gonna do that again this year. So I know last year we did a big 12-hour stream to celebrate. We didn't do it on my birthday, but like a week or two after. I don't know if I'm gonna do that again. It could be fun.
Just a heads up, it maxes out at 9,999.
Just a heads up, go spend your fuck ass points.
About everything.
You bought everything?
Yes.
Well, gamble until you lose them.
How can I gamble more if I've already maxed out?
It doesn't let you gamble?
Well, it does, but it won't go any higher.
Well, yeah, you're hoping to lose now. Certain months, like the spring ones, just fly by for me. That is so fair. I don't know if certain months really fly by. It just depends on what's going on. There, like, May flies by pretty quickly for me, but that's because I always have a lot of shit going on in May. I feel like October zooms by pretty quickly, too. But that's because I also have a lot of things, self-imposed things going on in October. February would fly by fast because it's the shortest one. February, for me, is the longest month. And that shit drags on. That shit drags by so slowly. I don't know what it is about February. Rest in peace. Both my sister and my nephew were born in February. Hate their birth months.
Oh no.
For the most part, my birthday is just another day for me. I do ask off of work mostly because being at work on your birthday is depressing. Yeah, no, that's fair. I like to do things... So, my family has always celebrated, like, birthdays and holidays and all that, and, my parents try to make people feel special on their birthday, but the older you get, the more effort you have to put into making shit feel special for yourself. I realized that a couple years ago, and I was like, damn, I'm out here. I have to, like, actually make holidays be nice for me now. Also, welcome in, Tommy. Thank you so much for the follow. But I think doing, like, silly stuff for stream to celebrate things is really fun. That's one way I have found celebrating, like, birthdays and holidays, making them feel special. March felt too long. Really? March zoomed by pretty quickly for me, but I think it's because there were a couple of things that I needed to finish in March. Or I didn't need to finish them in March, but I would have liked to, and I kept putting them off, so because I was procrastinating, March really zoomed by. I had a couple of, like,
I got
cosplay
enough
things.
for the rare crow.
Nice! You guys let me know when you're ready to leave. I'm just standing by Elliot.
I'm ready.
Okay, I got what I wanted.
Okay.
Well, let's, does anyone have any space to take the rest of the items out? I kind of filled up my inventory.
I can take them. October, November fly by for me. It's the fall season, and then before I know it, it's Christmas time. Yeah, that time of year also zooms by for me, but that is also because it's my favorite time of year. I fuck hard with that time of year. It's so fun. Me, it was long because I had a job there. Gotta quit. That's fair. That is so fair. If you're, like, in a part, if you're in a, like, part of your life where there's just, it's just terrible, it really does make the time drag on. We have the pretty house moving castle, Rare Crow. What are we gonna put him in? We'll put him there for now. If we're doing a big community farm, I might redo how I'm doing my little area. But that'll be for me to figure out later. March has your birthday, 18th, St. Patty's Eve. Oh, sick! April, May, and June all fly by. July goes by kind of slow. August goes by relatively quickly. September is pretty long. October flies by. November, December plod along. January is the longest. January is a really long month. You are right about that. I feel like universally, January and February feel kind of long because I think a lot of people have seasonal depression. But also it's just the, like, January sucks because if you live in an area that, like, celebrates Christmas, so you go from, I know in America, you go from Halloween, Thanksgiving to Christmas, and so it's like 3 months of, like, holidays that you either get a lot of time off for or are just, like, made out to be a really big deal.
Pomegranates and apples!
We have pomegranates now? And oh,
yes.
That's so many things for the community center. And if we have a spare pomegranate, can I have one to give to Elliot?
Yes, I have a single pomegranate and a single apple, so I will put them in the community chest.
Okay, thank you.
Oh. What was that, sir? Did you cough back there?
Aw, is Kyoto okay?
I think so. You good, sir?
March is not a good month for me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. March, I think, really does, it could go either way. It just depends on, like, what's going on in your life, I feel like. As a child, the winter months felt really long. Really? March 18th and 19th, I get a guilt-free 2-day bender. Love that for you. Truly love that for you. I cannot put these foods in here until Moya's done in the chest. I kind of wish more games did Minecraft rules for chests, because multiple people can be in a chest in Minecraft. We could upgrade something.
We gotta wait for Robin to finish with the barn first.
I was talking about tools.
Oh.
Not the flint and steel. I still haven't seen the Minecraft movie yet. I really want to. If I don't know if I'm going down to visit my parents next weekend or if they're coming up to visit me, because both people have said, both things have been stated as like a plan. So I'm a tad confused on what's going on there, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, my nephew, I really want to take him to see the Minecraft movie. And I'm hoping I can get someone else to go with us. Maybe like my brother or one of my friends that lives in the area that also likes Minecraft. I think that would be more fun. It's going on Omegle to find love. Does Omegle even exist still? I haven't heard that name in a long time. I didn't know anyone ever went on Omegle to find love in the first place. I'll be so real. Problem with finding love online is people are catfishing. That is definitely something you gotta watch out for. Although it's a little bit harder to catfish on like video streaming platforms, which Omegle Blue is just like a video chat platform. Although you don't have to have your camera on to use it. It's just most people do. This community center is coming together.
I got the large milk.
I'll actually go ahead and put this pomegranate in here. I'll be responsible. Oh, I've already put the large milk in there. Now we just need a duck egg, wool, and or a large goat milk. And then we'll have the greenhouse.
Woohoo!
We'll try to collect 1,000 wood pieces in a week. That's doable.
Rather than the trash? You didn't want to do the trash?
I didn't want to do the trash. I've done the 1,000 wood pieces in a week, and we're gonna use the wood.
Guess we didn't have a wood farm. Tree farm.
Do we have a tree farm?
No, we don't. Not yet.
Oh, well, that's fine. I don't even think we have to take it to her. We just have to collect it. Yeah, I've already have 22 pieces, Roy. Get on my level.
Trying to help.
What do you mean you're trying to help?
I'm cutting down trees around the town.
Oh, yeah. I did just steal Robin's jack-o'-lantern. I love that you can steal the jack-o'-lanterns from in front of people's houses, but if you leave them out after Halloween, they do turn into mush. It's so sad. We'll chop these trees down, I guess. They randomly grow back, but I wish we could plant here. Oh, but we can kind of plant just around. That is always an option.
Do these grow back ever, or are we just permanently deforesting this place?
They do grow back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll
But
notice.
you can also plant.
You can plant, but you just can't like manually plant in the grass for some reason. But you'll notice sometimes there will be random like new trees that pop up in the grass.
Okay.
It would be kind of fucked up if they didn't let you replant and then also didn't have them grow back. They put out pumpkins on your campus and one was in front of a door, so it just kept getting slammed and no one decided to throw it out. Oh no. That's so sad. My family, we used to do, like, we carved pumpkins a little bit when I was a kid, but it's not something we did every single year. Guys, Roy, Moya, I'm not gonna stream it because I think both of you guys would like to kind of remain a little faceless. But, you know it would fuck so hard if at some point in October we hang out and carve pumpkins. just for us. Sorry, stream has to listen to us make private plans. We are low-key kind of not like, I don't think we're actually being rude when we do it, but it is kind of like the funny joke of like it's always rude to make plans in front of people who aren't invited. But I feel like in this instance it's not rude because there's literally no way in hell most of these people like listening in chat could be invited. So I think it's a little different, but I do think it's funny. We very often get on stream and make plans.
I gave Sebastian cranberry jelly and he hated it.
Oh no. Well,
I thought that they all like.
So they have some of them will have certain like exceptions.
Whoops.
Yeah, you're bad. You'll get it next time.
I got broccoli seeds at least.
Okay. That's kind of fire.
And I did get a peach sapling from the thing. I'm gonna put it in the community chest though for the greenhouse.
Yeah, we're literally so close to unlocking the greenhouse.
We just gotta wait probably like 11 more days.
Yeah, something like that. let's make some more grape wine. Oh, I forgot to grab more coal. That's so silly of me. Oh, you guys are farming out here.
Now I am.
Are we gonna consolidate and do one big, like... I think I keep asking this.
One big what?
Like, community farm instead of doing, like, our own little farms? Was that the plan? I don't
we
remember.
already have one big community farm?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
here.
Like, are we gonna move over to having all of our crops be over here next spring? Was that the goal?
Do that.
Okay.
We could do that, yeah.
I am 100% down for that.
Now guys, I have some tappers on some trees, so don't cut down my tapper trees, please.
I was moving the tapper to this tree.
Not
okay.
you moving
Then
the
it would
tapper,
be out of the
restarting
way.
the timer. Roy. I think it'll also be really beneficial if we also make a shed up here. You know what?
Okay, we're at
Okay.
779.
I think what I'm gonna do... Okay, actually, ignore me. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I think it would be nice to have, like, a consolidated place to cook where we put all of our food.
That would be nice too.
Yeah.
Because
We
I
can
don't have anywhere to
volunteer-
cook right now.
We can volunteer. It's only in a house. We can volunteer somebody's house to be the kitchen house, or we can figure out getting a fourth cabin. Actually, it may not let us. I don't know if it'll let us do that.
Can we move the cabins?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
move the cabins. The only house that can't move is mine. How was Repo last night? Repo was very fun. I liked that game a lot more than I thought I would. Because I feel like there's the thing of any game can be fun if you're playing with a group of people that you legitimately enjoy spending time with. So we had that going for us. But, like, the actual gameplay was actually pretty fun. I had not seen a lot of Repo gameplay. I'm gonna be so real. Every time I've watched a stream of people playing it, it was up on the second monitor while I did other things, so I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize how much of a horror game it actually was, which was really funny. I don't know if I'll ever stream Repo, but it was a fun game to play with the homies. Oh, Moya, it is getting pretty late.
Yeah. I was looking at the wiki. I was curious on where we
Oh,
get
that's
tea
fair.
leaves.
I was gonna ask if y'all wanted to play Rivals, but saw y'all playing Repo, so I just played all by myself. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I know we played Repo till pretty late, and then some people hopped on Rivals, but I don't know how long they played. Because I only played 1 or 2 rounds, and then I went to bed. Because it was very late, and I felt really terrible. The orange tree wasn't able to grow.
Alright, what did...
Did you plant an orange tree?
I think I have one somewhere. Let's see. There's nothing over here. Oh, who planted an orange tree?
That might... I have no idea. It might be mine.
Did you plant an orange tree?
I have no idea. There's a tree in my plot that I have no idea what it is.
Okay. We're really
But
great
there's
at this
nothing
game.
around it. Oh, maybe it's because I put the seeds around it.
It is because you put the seeds around it.
God damn it.
Yeah, fruit trees need like a whole area around them free to grow. Why the fuck does the battle pass have one of the ugliest Spider-Man skins? I didn't think it was that bad of a Spider-Man skin. I don't know if there's like a second one in there and I don't know what you're talking about. Or if it's like that first skin. I thought it was okay. We'll put the honey in there because I think that can be used on things. I'm going to go... Wait, I don't think I can if Robin's out here working. Oh!
Is it the last day for her, or is it already done?
I think it's already done. Okay. That means...
Did we get an upgrade or did we get a new building?
It's an upgrade. So the building is bigger
nice.
on the inside now, and now we can go get more animals. And that also means she should be at her shop so that I can go buy a workbench. Zenith, what do you mean disgusting? We'll put all the pumpkins in there for now, I think. And sell the rest. I harvested, but I didn't plant back. But if you guys want to let me know how many empty spots there are in the big farm, I can buy seeds. I'm gonna go get a workbench though. And somebody should go buy animals.
The goat.
Is the goat the only thing? Do we
think
have
so.
sheep yet?
Oh wait, is it goat or sheep that we unlock? I can't remember.
I think you unlock goats first. Not that bad, it's horrible. The fuck ass mask just doesn't cut it.
Oh,
I would have
Marnie's
to
not
look at
here.
it again. I'm gonna be so real, I'll have to look at it again. When I saw it yesterday, I thought it was kind of nice, but I couldn't tell it was Spider-Man at first. Okay. We have
Marnie's
a
not
workbench.
open
Marnie's
today?
not open. Did
Not
nobody
today, anyway.
buy
She's
the,
out and about.
gross. Did nobody buy the book yet that lets you buy things? Hang on. Wait, let me look. How do I see what books that I have?
I think it's like the special abilities,
Oh, it shows
special
up there.
items.
Yeah, okay. We have no books. Never mind. Okay. Can somebody let me know how many seeds we need to get to fill up the farm?
Oh yeah, I can go now.
Okay, thank you. I will buy whatever grows quick since we're getting into the last 10 days.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So I just buy 30 to be safe.
Okay.
Because I think if you buy a bunch of bok choy, that's gonna finish on the 22nd and then the 26th. So I would just get a bunch of bok choy basically, because we're gonna need at least 2 batches since they sprout over 4 days.
Okay. Bok choy? Yeah, I think bok choy is just the best option. Alright, I'm buying... I did my math wrong. I have 15 amaranth seeds and 30 bok choy seeds.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
that works.
I was trying to get a total of 30 and then I just, you know, overdid it. But that's okay, we'll use the seeds. And what we don't use, we'll save until next season.
Yep.
the fun thing about Stardew Valley is the seeds don't go bad sitting in your inventory.
Yeah.
Because I know seeds don't last forever in real life.
Yeah. Oh, did I tell you guys that Kyoda got diagnosed with doggy anxiety?
Oh no, you didn't.
No.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay. It's just he's been trying to eat things that he shouldn't be eating. So the vet thinks it's separation anxiety. So she gave him like basically chill pills.
That's not funny, but that's so fair.
Yeah, I haven't tried them on him yet. I'm only gonna give them to him as needed. But like, man, the eating things. I went to the bathroom today, and I think he's being a little off today. So I came out, and he had just eaten a dead moth in the corner, and I'm just like, sir, that wasn't food. That wasn't food.
Is eating bugs something that we should be worried about?
Most of the time, no.
Okay, because I know Dingy ate a dead bug today, too.
Where's the wooden stone?
The what?
Wooden stone.
It's by the workbench. I was moving the chests. You don't have to get it out to craft now. You can just click on the workbench.
Upgrading the coop.
Okay.
Go ahead and start that.
Yeah, in Kyoto's case, the dead bug's probably one of the least bad things he's eaten recently. He's also eaten, like, garbage and, like, his own hair. And I'm just like, sir, stop.
Wow.
So he's got some stuff that'll hopefully help him out with that.
Well, that's good.
Damn it.
Okay, I moved some of the chests to be around.
Gotta wait
the
for tomorrow to
workbench?
do the upgrade.
But I don't think it's everything we would potentially need around the workbench, because I know this probably needs to be there. But we'll get that all organized better later.
Did we already get all the wood we needed?
No, we're at 846 out of 1,000.
Yeah, but we have like 3 or 4 more days to do it, so I wouldn't stress out about it.
Okay. I'm gonna stock us up on hay a little. Well, no, we can't do that right now. No. We should try and stock up on hay.
Oh, our silo's already full.
Yeah, what you can do is you can draw a bunch and just keep it in your inventory when there's like a feeding slot.
Yeah,
and then
I'm
we
gonna
can
do that right now.
because we're gonna hit.
Put it in this chest over here with all the eggs.
I don't know if it'll let you draw it when there's nothing to feed from, or there's nothing that they need fed for.
Yeah.
No.
I kind of filled up all the spots.
Why would you do that?
I closed the
Yeah,
barns, so tomorrow the barn's gonna have open spots.
Yeah, next we can draw a bunch and then we can get a bunch and then that will stock us up for winter. Because otherwise we will be in we might run out depending on how many animals we have.
Actually, we use fairy roses to make things, so I'm not gonna put those. Sell all of those. I'll sell some. But these are also crafting materials.
I need 2 copper bars.
What you crafting, Roy?
No idea yet. I'm seeing what I can craft.
It's nice, isn't it? I wish Minecraft had a function kind of like this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of the crafting table.
Well, no. The thing about the workbench is if you put chests around it, you don't have to, like, grab from your inventory. You can just make with what's in the chests. That way you don't actually have to go searching for things. We got our lights. This is so slay. Gonna make my farm look nice. Oh, do we have
gonna go grab something to drink, so I'm gonna go on to bed.
Okay.
So,
do we have a cheese press already?
I don't think so.
Haven't seen one.
Okay, I made one.
Oh yeah, cheese is. Isn't cheese part goat cheese? I think we need.
Yeah.
So tomorrow
yeah,
we
I
can
will
buy
have
some goats
to-
and upgrade.
Yeah, whenever we go to bed for today, then I'm gonna have to go take care of Kyoto.
Yeah, that's okay.
In that case, I am staying up right now. Really, I was thinking if y'all aren't opposed to it, like maybe whenever winter or something starts, we can like consolidate our houses into one grid, then separate out the remaining 3 grids into specialties.
Honestly, yeah, I'd be down for that. We can have a little neighborhood.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, that sounds fun. And then I will spend so much time decorating.
Nice. Yeah, I really like doing the artisan preserves and winery stuff.
Okay,
Yeah, like we can have an entire quarter dedicated to that. And then like the top left corner be the farm animals and the bottom left corner we can have as our farm.
Yeah, we'll need to probably invest in some sheds as well.
Oh, we're also going to want an area to grow trees too.
Yes.
The greenhouse, right? Or
no,
well, I mean like trees for wood.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll have a little
yeah,
section.
So my bottom area is already kind of divided up well, because I already have the top half growing stuff, and then the bottom half has a bunch of trees and stuff.
By the way, guys,
what I could do is if we So what we could do is if we move my house out, I could dedicate the entire area to just growing stuff to make artisan goods with, and then the artisan good areas, and then it has the trees out to the side already, which we won't want to get rid of, and then the wood trees at the bottom. So it could be like a little orchard artisan area.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. Were we going to play the next day while Moya takes care of Kyoto, or were we gonna wait?
Let's wait.
Okay. We'll have a yap fest.
Okay. Alright, I will be back.
Okay. What did you want to yap about, Roy?
Well,
oh, you're leaving?
I gotta go use the bathroom and get something to drink.
Okay. That's fair.
So I will be back soon.
Sorry to hear that.
Probably a lot quicker than Moya, but I'll be back soon.
Yeah, okay. Hope Kyoto's doing alright. I can say, Zenith, I saw Kyoto last weekend. He seems to be doing pretty good. Better now that they know what's going on with him. So that's good. But I'm excited about our plans that we have for the farm. I've not really played much on a Four Corners farm. The only other time I've played on a Four Corners farm is my game with Hannah Raging in June. Which is something we do like once a week for the vibes. But everyone kind of has their own corner that they're doing, like, living their life in. So this, like, I guess, community farm, I've not done a multiplayer where we all just kind of, like, do that. I think that's really fun. This is gonna be so cute. I also cannot wait until we unlock the furniture catalogs, and then also, like, the wallpaper and flooring catalogs. That's gonna be very fire. We're gonna spend so much time decorating on this farm at some point. I know, I have been known to spend far too long decorating people's houses in Stardew Valley. It's a great time, though. It is a really great time. I didn't realize fairy roses sell for so much because I never sell them. I always hold on to them to either use for crafting or to give to people. Because I give away flowers. Flowers are really good gifts in Stardew Valley. Because there's so many flowers that are someone's favorite item. Because I know Penny loves poppies. Caroline loves the star spangles or whatever, the summer spangles. Evelyn loves tulips, obviously. Haley loves sunflowers. She's a Stardew Valley expanded character, but Sophia loves fairy roses. I think there might be some other characters that love fairy roses, but I know characters like fairy roses. I know that's something that people enjoy. Let me also pull up the wiki on my phone. Let me do that. You know what would be beneficial? I should make a little Stardew Valley scrapbook, because there's like certain types of information I'm always looking up. And it would just, my life would be so much easier if I had like an easier way to look up very specific things. Okay, we're pulling up the wiki on my phone. Oh, we made a shit ton of money off of cranberries as well. That is fair, because we had a lot of cranberries. You can make a lot with cranberries. I forget cranberries can do so well. I never opened this screen to look at it. Okay. I'm gonna look at the villagers. We're gonna look at the gifts.
Alright, what's up, nerds?
That's so mean. We're looking at the gifts.
The gifts?
Yeah, so...
The gifts of what?
I'm looking at the Stardew Valley wiki.
Oh, gifts. With a T.
Yeah, Roy. I can't believe you didn't know this.
I didn't know you didn't know that.
Roy.
What, Mail?
Don't do this.
Don't do what?
Okay, so... all artisan goods except for oil and void mayonnaise are a universal like. So which characters?
No one's
like,
lactose intolerant?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Elliot dislikes pizza. Harvey dislikes the cheeses. And dislikes pizza. Doesn't say anything about milk. Oh, he's neutral towards milk. Okay. Sam is neutral towards all fruit and all milk. That's funny. Does anyone have any strong opinions about milk?
Okay.
Frog egg must be a new item, because I've never seen that before in my life. But it's one of Sebastian's favorite items. Oh, you can gift books to villagers? One of Abigail's favorite gifts is the Monster Compendium. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, she loves pumpkins. I need to get her pumpkins.
Yeah, she loves pumpkins, pufferfish, banana pudding, amethysts.
Oh, her birthday was like a couple days ago.
Oh, not you missing her birthday. That's crazy. Good luck trying to romance her when you miss her birthday. Anyway. Are you romancing Abigail? Is that who you're going for?
Yeah, for this one.
Okay. You know, you can date multiple characters at the same time without mods. You can only marry one at a time, though. But if you're dating every romanceable companion of the... Like, okay, so there are, like, 6 guys you can date, and there are 6 girlies you can date. If you're dating all 6 of the guys or all 6 of the girlies, you do get called out for cheating on them and, like, dating everybody. But it has to be every single one of them to trigger that cutscene. And you also avoid that cutscene, I think, if you're married, question mark, but, I don't know if that's true. I think I might have made that up, actually. Chocolate cake, blackberry cobbler, etc. Yeah. A lot of people like those. But yeah, if you have a rabbit's foot in your inventory, then you get the cutscene, but then they don't call you out. You just get to have a fun little time with them. I've never done that. I've not triggered that cutscene. But there are a couple ways around having everyone be upset with you. But it only triggers if you're dating like, I know with the guys, it's a cutscene in the saloon, and with the girlies, it's a cutscene, I think, at Haley and Emily's house? Maybe? I don't know. I don't remember. There's lots of little, like, secrets for Stardew. It's kind of wild. You know, for some reason, I thought that said we made 64,000 gold instead of the 6,422 we actually made. I've gotten very used. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I've gotten very used to my game with, so I have a game with Ava and Gizmo that we play, like, once a week, more or less. I think we're on year 4 or 5. I think it's year 4. We make a lot of money. We also added the Stardew Valley Expanded mod, so we have a lot more space to farm things and set up little, like, wineries. So we make a shit ton of money. I think that's what I was used to. Anyway, Roy, have you got to play any of your solo Stardew?
Not in a couple weeks.
That's fair. I saw you were playing Minecraft earlier today. Were you on the Brain Rot server?
No, I'm on my solo world.
Oh, rip. We gotta pick up the Brain Rot server again at some point.
Yeah, we do.
I got on the other day, and I was looking at some of the, like, projects I had started. Because I think at this point, I'm just gonna finish the solar system off camera. Because I'm so sick of it. I just want to, like, finish it. I don't know if I'm ever going to come back to it and, like, make the floor that I wanted to make. But, I want to finish getting the planets up, at least. And then call it a day. I'm not going to put anything in them. I kind of hate what I've done so far. But I have this one little area that is kind of off. It's not far from spawn. It's in between Gizmo's area. Well, I guess it's more Blaze's area. And Hannah's, so it's not too far from you.
Yeah.
I'd, like, built a little circus tent, and I thought it'd be really fun to have, like, a fall festival. But then I didn't finish anything for it in time for fall, because all I did was build the tent. But I think it would be fun to do something with that. I don't know if we're just gonna build a circus, or, like, how I'm gonna do that. I did update the server, though, so it's on the most recent version of Minecraft. But we are still waiting for some of our data packs to update. So we can't get heads right now, and we also can't use the statues mod right now. But once those get updated, I want to, like, build a little circus. And maybe we can put some clowns in there. I think that'd be fun. I'm kind of excited about that.
We could exile all of us to a completely new
Roy. I don't think that would work for our server because there's only like 3 or 4 people that we could get to actively play. And then the rest of the server, they're either like doing something specific or they only get on when they see everyone else is playing.
Yeah.
I don't think that would work for our group. That would, you know, the brain rot was made to copy Hermitcraft, but that specific instance of copying Hermitcraft would not work for this friend group.
I'm just trying to think of ways to, you know, get the new features and new biomes and that stuff.
Oh, I trimmed the world. There has not been a lot of exploration on brain rot.
Okay.
I don't think it would be that difficult to find new stuff. So we should be okay. But yeah,
Alright.
I trimmed the world and I set it to like 5 minutes. So anywhere that was like just passed through should have reset. So it shouldn't be too difficult to find new things. We should be okay. And I did verify, like, I think most people, when I made season 2 of Brain Rot, I guess this was like summer of 2023. I asked everyone if they wanted, or I didn't ask, I kind of demanded everyone stay around spawn, at least for a little bit, so that we would actually see each other and play with each other instead of everyone just fucking off to whatever corner they wanted to build their base in.
Yeah.
But that resulted in, so one thing about my friend group, love them, love playing Minecraft with them. We build our starter bases, and that's all we have. We're lucky if they keep playing on the same server past that. So everyone has lived at spawn for the past almost 2 years. But you know what? I think that's great because I really like everyone being so close. So I think that's so fun.
Yeah.
But that means a lot of the world has not been explored. I know the first like little while of the server, some people went on big expeditions to find like all the trees and stuff and bring that back. And I'm sure Gizmo's done some kind of exploring because that's just the kind of things that he does. But other than that, I think everyone has kind of just stayed around spawn. So there's a lot, it shouldn't be too far that we have to go to find the new things. Although I think the next time I update the server might be when I restart the server. I don't have a point in time right now where I want to restart the server. It's kind of weird because Brain Rot started as like something that I made specifically for like, it was supposed to be a server to make videos on. But none of us has really kept up with that hobby, especially in regards with the Brain Rot server. So now it's like, well, we still have projects we're doing, so I kind of want to like finish that, and I'm still enjoying this server and everything, like the current iteration of it. I'm having a great time, and I kept inviting new people like you, Nick, Raging, that hasn't been on it for almost 2 years. So I feel bad being like, let's restart right now. But I think
we're close. I think we're close to the point.
Yeah, if we don't restart this fall, it'll probably be sometime next year. Because I know Brain Rot's always started in like July, August. Because I know season 2 we started in August.
Could time it with a happy gas.
Do we know when that's coming out?
I don't think so.
Minecraft, the way they're doing updates now, it's they're not doing like one big update every year like they used to. They're just doing little things whenever. So I don't know if we just want to like, there's not really like a big update to time it for right now as far as we know.
June 2025 is the latest indicator.
I don't want to restart it that early because I know Nick has a lot of fun plans that he wants to do with his tree still. I think it'll probably be sometime next year, sometime in 2026.
All right.
Yeah, because I also need to decide if I still want to make Minecraft SMP videos or not. I think I want to get back. I want to get back into the flow of things. And figure out if I want to keep doing that. And if I do want to keep doing that, how I want to do that. That's not just copying whatever Hermitcraft member I've been watching that week.
Yeah.
Because like it's really easy to do stuff, like to make videos when you start a new server. But the thing I struggle with is what to do once you're out of that initial starting phase. And I think I want to spend the rest of this year figuring that out. And then we can restart next year, I guess. I don't know.
All right.
I'm 110% going to put out feelers in the Discord server either at the end of this year or early next year to see if people A, still want to play on a Minecraft server with the gang, and B, if they are ready to update. You're on ADHD meds now, so who knows what can happen. First of all, congratulations. I hope that improves your life. A lot of my friends who are diagnosed and medicated say that it's been very helpful. I'm very happy for you. But also, that's a whole fucking mood, Brennan. That's a whole mood. Well, first of all, I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, but my friends who are diagnosed look at me and they're like, you would benefit from a diagnosis and a prescription. So I can only imagine. Day 1 and 2 life has major improved. That's so sick. I'm so happy for you. It's wild how big of a change it made instantly. That is so fascinating. I know my aunt has recently gotten diagnosed and medicated, and she's also said that it's like, it's been a big change. It's been very good for her. It's wild how many, I know it's genetic, so like it makes sense, but it's wild how many people in my family are like starting to get diagnosed with autism and ADHD. It's inspiring. But yeah, no, Brennan, I know you're not doing Minecraft content for streams anymore because of the boycott right now. So this isn't I'm so excited for you to start doing this thing that contradicts what you literally just said you wanted to do with your content. But if that is something you want to get back to doing, or just like doing videos in general, I'm very excited to see them. I know everything we're talking about brain rot right now is very off in the future. Because at this, like right now, I'm not that motivated to stream on it. And also, what I found out about the boycott and how your take on that with streaming, I was like, yeah, it would feel kind of scummy to stream that right now. It's probably not obvious how bad it really is, but it was severely disabling. No, I get that. I definitely get that. I'm fine to talk about it, but like in the future, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's so fair. I know for me, the whole reason I started making Minecraft videos in the first place, or like even streaming in the first place, is because I wanted to be like the Hermitcraft guys, because that shit looked so fun. That looked so fun. I think if we were to restart, or when we do restart the server off in the future, I would be open to adding more people, like mutual friends who aren't already on it. And Brennan, if you have any friends that want to join, that would be fire. Season 3, we merge communities and just play Vintage Story. I don't really know anything about Vintage Story. I don't think I'd really heard of it until I looked at your Discord message of like games you were considering playing. It looks kind of awesome, to be honest. That's cool. Are you going to be streaming it soon? So I might just, if you are gonna stream it, I think I might just wait and see how it goes on your stream before I decide if I want to get it or not. That's always how I've done games. I either a friend will tell me you need to play this game because it's really good and I think you'll love it, or I watch people play it and I'm like, damn, this looks kind of fire. It might feel weird like being so similar, so gonna wait a minute until I stream it. That is fair. Like Whiplash, no, that's so fair. I think like that's kind of how I felt about Hightail. Rest in peace to that game. I think they're still working on it, so like good luck to them. But do you guys remember, Roy? Do you remember this would have been pre-COVID, but I think post you graduating college, but I was definitely still dating that fuck-ass man.
Yeah.
There was, so I have since found out it's the people who make the Hypixel server that's like the Bed Wars and all that. They were making a Minecraft-esque game where it was like the blocky, it was basically a Minecraft clone, but they were doing a lot of like very unique and specific game mechanics and stuff, and it looked really good. All of the like promotional stuff that they put out looked really good, and I know that fuck ass man I was dating at the time signed up for the beta, and then we never heard about it again. To this day, the game is still, like, the beta's still not out. They're still working on it, but I have heard they had to completely change the, like, code base or something. They were changing what they were coding in or something. Like, there was some big change that is kind of hard to show progress on because it's literally just code. Kind of vibe. I'm sure Brennan understands that since they're also coding a game right now.
I got the Wikipedia pulled up now.
For Stardew or Hytale?
For Hytale.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I remember when that was like getting really big. It looked cool. I wasn't super Minecraft pilled at the time yet, but I was like, I don't know if I want to play a Minecraft clone when I could just go play Minecraft.
Yeah.
So I can feel the like the offness of something being so similar, especially since I know Brennan plays Minecraft all the time. Well, not all the time. They play other games. But I know that's something that they do frequently. But I think it would be cool to branch out. Roy, do you still play Animal Crossing?
No, I haven't played that in a while.
That's fair.
I barely have enough time for one game.
No, I feel that.
Keep my attention to.
Right now, that one game is Marvel Rivals for you, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
I think it's so funny because I see you playing that all the time, and also some of my other like online friends play it all the time. So it's like it'll be in quick succession. Steam being like, Roy's playing Marvel Rivals, Shadow's playing Marvel Rivals, Hannah's playing Marvel Rivals. And it's like, wow, if I didn't know any better, I would assume they were all playing together.
Yeah, Livy and I play together.
Yeah, I know. We should play some. I know almost every evening I have things going on.
Yeah.
I don't know how I've done this. I literally have like set, scheduled, reoccurring plans every single day, every single evening, except for Friday. But then Friday, it's like a very loose, reoccurring, like it's not a hard planned like game night thing, but I'm either doing something with Hannah and the gang, or like I have something else planned, like going to see you and Moya, or also potentially playing Marvel Rivals with you and Libby.
Yeah.
Oh, I think next Friday I'm actually leaving my house. One of my friends who lives within reasonable driving distance is in a play, so I'm gonna go see that, and I'm excited for that. Not next Friday, it's the Friday after that.
Wow.
Because next Friday, I think I'm going to my parents. I don't really know. I need to look at a fucking calendar.
We're trying to figure out if we're going down there next Friday.
Yeah.
Or next Saturday.
So I didn't realize that next weekend is Easter. I kind of thought it was this past weekend. Or this weekend, actually. So my grandma said, your parents are thinking about coming up for Easter. And I said, oh, sick. I'm going down there the weekend after to see my nephew and take him to see the Minecraft movie. So I told my mom, I was like, yeah, I'm coming down around the 19th or so. And she's like, okay, and didn't say anything else. And so I thought I was like, yeah, I don't know if they're gonna come up since I'm going down the next weekend. And my grandma's like, no, that was the same weekend. That was Easter weekend. I was like, oh, well, okay. So I think I'm going down, and I don't think, since I'm going down, I don't think they're coming up. Just because, you know, traveling with pets can be kind of stinky. We can put our movie nights back on the day we had it. Friday night movie nights. Those were fun. Those were very iconic, Brennan. I know you're, yeah, you're in the Discord server, Kay's, like, game night social media server. It has a little, like, purple icon. I think you're in it. I know if we're not in that server, we're in that server very frequently on Friday evenings, just in a voice call. You are more than welcome to play with us, and we could also turn that into movie night. I know what I have been doing. If we're not like actively playing Marvel Rivals, I'll be playing Dramatical Murder for Hannah, which is basically a visual novel, so it's kind of like movie night for Hannah. Then you can have something 7 days a week. Okay, slay. Thank you, Brennan. Love that. Because I know Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are my streams. But I cancel Saturdays a lot, especially recently. You'd be up for movie nights. I've been thinking it would be fun to do like a movie night in my Discord for the community. But I think for that, it would be like once a month. It wouldn't be weekly. It would be like once a month or something. I just don't know like what we would watch. Cause I've been in some communities where they would like have a set period of time where they're like, hey, we're gonna watch this season of anime, or for this one, like we're gonna watch one season of this anime, and we're gonna be doing that on these nights, and then they'll do their movie nights, and then some time will pass, and then they'll set another thing up like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, we were talking about setting up movie nights for the community Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, we just been
cool.
yapping. It would be fun. I just haven't decided what we would watch. Anyway, how is Kyoto's walk?
Sorry,
Hello?
I took a pill like right before you asked me.
It
went well.
That's good.
He enjoyed it. He's laying on the floor now.
I'm so happy for him. Maybe the community would put in suggestions and then we would vote on what we watch. That could be fun. Oh, Moya, chat wants to know all about how Kyoto's doing right now.
Oh, Kyoto's doing really well.
That's good. Okay. I got this little shipping bin in the mail. I'm gonna sit it over here.
Shipping bin?
Yeah. You know, like, the big shipping bin by my house, you can get miniature ones that fit 9 slots of items.
I got one by my house already.
Yeah, well, Pierre sent me one in the mail, so we have another one now.
God damn it, is that what he said?
Yeah.
Okay, he did not send one to me. I need a pumpkin for Caroline.
Sick. But Blue, we could put it up to a community vote. I don't know if how we would set that up. I mean, we could do votes just in the Discord. So, like,
yeah, you can do polls on Discord now.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I know there are some people in the Discord that are minors, but they haven't really, like, been active much in the community since we started playing Baldur's Gate a year and a half ago. Because that's not a very minor-friendly game. And they just weren't, they were not vibing with that, and that's totally fine. They also hung out more when I, like, exclusively played Minecraft, because that was the Dream SMP era. Yeah. But I think just because I know there are minors in the Discord, we should probably keep it to movies that would, like, be appropriate for, like, teenagers. So I would have to figure out, like, a rule set for what could get recommended. We could also watch movies that are maybe not available in your countries. Like, I'm from Germany and could stream a movie. Yeah, we could figure something out. We could definitely figure something out. I'm gonna be so real. I almost exclusively watch anime, and I know how to watch basically any anime I want if it's on the internet. So, if it's anime, we're good. We can figure it out. Minecraft is a very minor-friendly game, spelt like minor as in the job occupation. And you're so true. So right. It is a very minor Well, see, I started
Okay.
streaming back in, like, when COVID lockdowns were still a thing, and there were a lot of, like, teenagers and children using Twitch when they should have been, like, in school. But also, like, I know a lot of kids got really into Twitch via the Dream SMP. And you know what? That's also how I got into Twitch, so they were so real for that. As a child, I yearned for the mines. Very respectful. A very respectful thing to yearn for, truly. Alright, I saw you got the Coop upgrade, Roy?
Yep.
Sick. Okay, I'm taking a pumpkin to Caroline. Hopefully she's somewhere where I can see her. She is not.
Who is Caroline again?
Green hair. Abigail's mom. Pierre's wife. Oh, I forgot I could go in here.
Robin needs 25 stone.
Nice. That's how I got into Twitch too. COVID really changed people's social habits. You see, the thing is, it didn't change a lot about my social habits, but I got really into Minecraft in 2020. And honestly, I got into Minecraft in 2019, but I got into watching Minecraft stuff in 2020. But I had always watched, like, well, I guess it changed because I didn't really, like, watch live streams. I watched a lot of YouTube, like, Dan and Phil type YouTube or, like, cosplayers and stuff like that. And they didn't really live stream much. Dan and Phil used to live stream on YouNow back in, like, 2013. I watched those. It wasn't until I got into the Dream SMP and Hermitcraft that I actually watched more, like, live streams, like, on Twitch and stuff. Because I had used to watch a little bit. My Twitch account I made in 2015, specifically for one cosplayer who would live stream making cosplays. And I watched those a little bit, but not super often, because I was like, I don't really know how to use Twitch. And I was too busy. So I guess, yeah, it did change my social habits a bit. Maybe we should switch between minor-friendly animes and 18+ animes, not hentai, though. I think for animes, for that, we'll take it case by case. Because I know there are some things that are classified as, like, adult anime that aren't really, like, too crazy. They're just made for an adult audience. I don't know what you mean by 18+ animes. I'm gonna be so real. Wouldn't mind watching Pokemon since I love Pokemon. That's fair. Oh, she's teaching me how to make tea leaves.
Where is Caroline?
She's in
Did you find her?
She's in her greenhouse.
God damn it. Can't get back there.
She's showing me how to make tea. 18+, I mean, like, brutal animes with gore and maybe swearing words. Okay. Yeah, well, Blue, it's funny you say that because there's a lot of animes that you're describing right now that are actually intended for a younger audience than 18+. Like, I feel like that describes Chainsaw Man perfectly, and it is definitely intended for more like 15, 16 and up. And I think that level is fine, and we would just, like, throw up a little warning. That's fine. So no Bible Black. Zenith, I'm gonna be so real. I don't think I would even watch that on my own. If it's something that I wouldn't watch on my own, we're definitely not watching it in a Discord group. I feel like the only 18+
High School
rated
DxD or something.
High School DxD is crazy. The only 18+ rated animes in Germany are hentai. Yeah, well, Blue, the funny thing is, the vast majority of anime are anime adaptations of shonen manga. So most anime are adapting things that were marketed towards teenagers. There are animes that are marketed towards adults, but they're not like 18+ animes. Like Apothecary Diaries is marketed towards adults. We could watch Apothecary Diaries. That shit's so good. And it's like, it's appropriate for a younger audience, but like it's a story meant to be told to adults, so it's not going to hold your hand as much, and it's just, I guess, written differently than it would have been if it were intended for a younger audience. I didn't even get to give Caroline the pumpkin. I just immediately was shown out. Okay.
One thing I can think of that might fall into that niche is like Garden of Sinners, because that's definitely not a minor friendly show.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also like not hentai.
Yeah, okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, granted, you're gonna have to put like a bunch of trigger warnings if you want to watch something like that, because I think Garden of Sinners hits on every major trigger warning there can be.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I think I think if I were gonna set up a community thing, we probably wouldn't watch stuff that's like super triggering. I also don't know if we would watch like an entire series. Since it would only be once a month, but we'll figure it out. It's definitely something. Where the fuck is Caroline? She's nowhere in her
Weren't
house.
you just with her?
In a cutscene. So by the time the cutscene was over, she was gone.
Garden of Sinners is actually a movie series.
Oh, work. Love that.
It is very good. Though I like Shiki a lot, so I'm biased.
I never finished Shiki. It looks really good. I started watching it with a friend in college. And then
Oh, you mean Shiki the show?
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking about Shiki, the main character of Garden of Sinners.
See, I've never seen Garden of Sinners, so I was like, I don't know what this has to do with the vampire show, but hell yeah.
No, sure. I meant Shiki, the main character. She's got some fun gender stuff going on, so that makes her my favorite.
We love that. Ever seen Prison School? I have not seen Prison School.
I have not seen that one either, but...
The only prison-related animes I have seen are JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean and Nanbaka? What the fuck was that called? What was that called?
Yeah.
That's
what it was called, Nanbaka.
Yeah, that was good. I had fun with that. We watched that in anime club in college. I don't know if we ever finished it, but I really liked it. It was fun. Yeah, those are the only two prison animes I've ever seen. Honestly, only two prison shows, period, I've ever actually sat down and watched. I don't want to drink grape jelly. What do you think this is? What do I even have? Oh, I still have so much food in these chests. Well, okay. Let's work on moving things over. I don't know why I'm moving all of the food here. Because my house might most definitely end up being the kitchen.
Oh, while I was on the walk, I was thinking, is there a way for us to just not have our houses, or like maybe move all of our beds into the house with the kitchen in it, like we're all roomies?
Yeah,
or
we can 100% do that. There's nothing stopping you from doing that.
I vote we do that so we can all be roomies.
Okay,
and that way we don't have to like invade someone else's house to get the food.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. So I think there might be some instances where you would still wake up in your house, but you can sleep. Honestly, we could sleep in anyone's bed.
Oh, okay.
I vote my house because it's like that main one, but also I really like to decorate in this game, and you can't move other players' beds inside their houses.
Ah.
So if I'm gonna decorate a big, like, the house, it would be easier if it were mine.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Okay, work. That's gonna be so fun. I will say, once you guys start getting married in this game, we can marry each other. But if you marry the villagers, I don't think they'll move into my house. They'll live in your house.
That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get them to live in another house. Because they're tied to the house itself, not the actual bed. But you should probably put a bed in your house for them. But honestly, we could all sleep in the same bed, too. Because that's happened before on multiplayer games. when people were running late. The first house I can get into, it's just a sleepover.
That's fun.
I can't believe you guys want to be roommates on the farm. That's gonna be so fun.
Yeah!
Also, heads up, it is getting late in the game.
Yes.
You know, I have gotten to where I don't watch that many live streams unless it's my friends right now or like a very specific event I was looking forward to. Mostly because half the time I don't get the, I'm streaming right now. Most of the time it's because I don't get the notifications for it anymore because I don't have Twitch on my phone. But I have found with this, like, so for anyone who doesn't know, the Hermitcraft gang is doing a big, like, charity live stream where they basically live all weekend, or most of the day, today and tomorrow, raising money for a charity. And having those streams running has made me so productive today. I, like, thoroughly deep cleaned my room while watching that.
Oh, nice.
And I think tomorrow, well, I think tomorrow we're playing Repo again because Kay couldn't play with us last night. But I might actually finally cut out the foam to make my Hermes hat tomorrow while I'm watching the streams. Because I'm going to have to catch up on what I'm missing right now while I'm streaming. Oh, I forgot I grew some beets.
Did anyone feed the chickens yesterday?
No, I forgot to go in there.
Yeah, they're not happy.
Oh, whoops. Oh, Robin's in here. I'm taking out a bunch of hay, by the way.
Did you need med for anything for the community center?
Need what?
Med. Or mead.
Oh. I was wondering, what is myth?
Yeah, I was confused too.
I don't think so, do
I'm
we?
just gonna leave it in the community center since it's the first one, if we need it for anything.
Well, I think you can look on the stuff. Sorry, that was very descriptive.
No, we don't need mead.
No. I'm pulling out a lot of hay, by the way, so that we can fill it back up with all the grass. I pulled out 200 pieces. And that's not including what I fed to them. Let's not break, unless we need to clear the space, let's focus on breaking the grass on our farms first, and not here where the animals are eating. That way they don't have to eat as much, because I think they'll still eat the grass in the winter as well.
Yeah, let's clear my spot, because, I guess whenever winter comes, we'll reorganize, and I think my spot is going to be best for the farm.
Okay, let's not clear my farm, because I have a bunch of seedlings that will get destroyed if we scythe like crazy over here.
I was not gonna walk over there. I was just clearing some grass in my area, because I feel like 90% of my farm area is grass.
Yeah,
well,
also
we'll
if
need
you
to move
don't
our cabins
clear
over
cut
there.
it, then it'll grow back faster too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we need to go down to the left, and that's Roy's area.
Oh, did we finish? We did finish the wood. I never collected the thing.
Oh yeah, Moya, if you haven't collected it.
Oh yeah, I already did.
Okay, good. I need to go to Robin and get 200 gold for stone.
I've never upgraded my pickaxe. If you haven't,
I haven't upgraded anything except fishing rod.
Okay, work. I'm gonna go upgrade my pickaxe. I think going to bronze is only 2,000.
Oh wait, Robin's in the...
Do we have the minecarts open yet? Do those
Yes.
work?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what we love to see. Okay. Oh, the only thing I've actually upgraded was my steel axe. And then I've got like the fiberglass rod. Okay, all of my tools need to be upgraded. We've been slacking on that front.
Yeah, I have been too.
We'll probably end up upgrading a lot of our tools during the winter. Just
Yeah,
because I know
it's
it's
a good
typically
time to
easy
do
to
it.
do that then. So I also know during the winter, since we're not going to be farming as much, there's going to be more time to go mining, which is going to be nice for all of the ores that we need. Okay, he likes grapes enough. I'm only 2 hearts away from being able to start dating Elliot.
Nice.
We love to see it. I found this one person on YouTube who has been doing these really big deep dives into Stardew Valley. And they're going through all the romanceable companions. And they had like an hour-long video on Elliot. It was very fun.
Nice.
Their Shane deep dive is almost 4 hours long. And it's labeled as part 1. I'm scared. I don't, like... I've only seen their Elliot deep dive. So if it's if the Shane deep dive is anything like that, then it's just the person like going through all of their like dialogue and all of their cutscenes and heart events, and just kind of like talking about them. And with Elliot's, they kind of went through it and talked about how he is kind of a little pathetic man, a little bit, but also like the game very much heavily implies that he, even though he moved here to write his book, he doesn't write at all until the player moves in and tells them what kind of books they like. And then they were also talking about how it very much seems like he did not write a really good book.
Oh no.
Because he just kind of like finishes it super quickly. He finishes it super quickly, and it doesn't really seem like there's any planning or anything, especially if he didn't start writing until the player told him what kind of books they like. But also, when he does his reading in town, over half of the audience leaves before it's over. And they were like, yeah, I don't think it was a good book. I was like, you know what? That's so fair. Books are hard. Your first book is not going to be good.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yeah, I just thought that was a little silly. But she was going through like all of his stuff and then talking about like the things it implies about his character. And it was really fun. I know Shane has a lot of like, you could go on a lot of different tangents about alcoholism and addiction and all that fun stuff and like mental health issues, because he's got a lot of heavy implications. But I'm like, how have we talked for almost 4 hours about Shane and it's only part 1? Like, I'm so intrigued, but I'm also terrified. Because all of the other videos for all of the other romanceable companions that they've covered so far, They're like around an hour or so.
Ah.
Between an hour to 2 hours. So I'm like, what's so different about Shade? Why is he so quirked up? Unpacking Stardew series. I don't think I will do that, but I think I will start an Unpacking Dragon Age series soon. I have to finish, so I recorded a video the other day. I finally finished scripting it. I finally decided that I wasn't going to go through the entire plot of Dragon Age Origins, just the like beginning bit of it, and then yap a little bit. I have to finish editing my first Dragon Age video, which I think the whole thesis of it is Dragon Age Origins is definitely still worth playing, even though it came out 15 years ago. Because it's a really good game. I really liked it. I want more people to play it. But it's also low-key the point where I'm telling people, I'm gonna start making more Dragon Age videos, so be aware of spoilers. But I think it'd be really fun to do some of the unpacking videos for the Origins companions. And I'll probably have a lot to say about Dragon Age 2. I can feel it. The fact... Oh, yeah. Okay. Roy, Moya, you should know this too. I'm having the hardest time picking who I want to romance in Dragon Age 2 because I literally want to romance every single romanceable option.
Aww.
Like, I thought I was locked in with this really pretty elf girly, and I was like, yeah, Meryl's gonna be my wife, and so I was flirting her up.
Her name is Meryl?
Her name is Meryl. And I was like,
made
yeah.
my Trigun neurons happy.
I believe, yep. I was like, yeah, we're gonna be so cute together. We're gonna be mages in arms. But then I met Anders. And I don't know what it is about video games. If there's an option to flirt with somebody, I'm gonna take it. And then I was like, damn, I do like Anders, because Anders was also in the other game, in one of the DLCs. So I've met him already, and he's just a silly, goofy guy. He has some issues. But who among us doesn't,
As is
truly?
expected.
Oh, he's not even the one with the most issues in this lineup. Meryl has a lot of issues. She does blood magic. Then there's this really, really, really hot lady named Isabella who's got like a pirate vibe going. I don't know a ton about her yet, but she's really pretty.
Nice.
She's so hot. And she's got a fun personality. And then there's this beautiful elf man named Fenris, who I'm playing as a mage. He hates mages, so like if you romance him as a mage, you kind of have this love-hate thing going on, and I think that could be a fun dynamic, truly.
Yeah.
And he's also did I mention he was pretty? And it's also really funny because he's a warrior class, so he's like the tank, but his character design is he's this like little tiny elf man. That's our tank. Meryl is the nicest companion, though. Meryl is very nice. I think it's so funny because my party, until we met Fenris, was just... Varric is not a romanceable companion, but he's this slutty little dwarf, and I love him very much. We were running around, it was just Varric and the mages, because Anders and Meryl are both mages, and so it was a party of nothing but mages, and then this rogue with a crossbow. So we were running around like that, but now that we have Fenris, we can have a little bit more of a balance to our team. But the thing is, we need Fenris all the time because he's the tank. He's the only tank I have right now. We need Anders on the party at all times because he's our healer. Right now, I feel like we need Varric all the time because he's a fun, goofy guy. Although I think Isabella might be a little bit better at lockpicking than him, I'm not sure. Isabella's also a rogue, by the way. So, and you guys know me. If I'm romancing someone, they also have to be on the party at all times, so it seems more efficient to romance somebody that, like, functionally needs to be on the party at all times. I've never heard you so carnally infatuated till now. We've all seen Isabella. And that's literally the only thing I have I know about her that she's got going for her right now for where we're at in the game. Aveline is also a tank. She's this girly. She's not romanceable. She's a girly I forgot about because she's not been on our party much. Because you don't need to take her with you when you're doing crimes. and all we've done so far is like slightly shady shit. Truly, I love the Dragon Age games. When you guys get to a point in your life, Roy and Moya, when you have more time for story-based games, for RPGs, you should play Dragon Age.
Time for anything.
I believe one day you'll have the time. It might be in the distant future, but you'll have the time. We all know how much I love tank women. That's so fair, Zenith. I can't believe I forgot Aveline was a tank. I completely forgot about her. That's so sad. Rest in peace to Aveline. I guess you guys know I was so attached to our Varric and the Mages party that I was like, yeah, who needs a tank? Tanks are clearly not an option until we met Fenris. And now I'm kind of like, man. Oh, right after Stream Tuesday, I did reload and pick the flirting option with Fenris in that conversation so that we didn't miss out on his potential romance. So everyone is still an option right now. Like, gameplay-wise, functionally. We haven't fucked anything up yet. Part of me kind of just wants to, like, flirt with everyone until I accidentally enter a romance with someone. But then I also know if I do that, I will probably just end up dating either Isabel or Anders because it's allegedly easier to romance the humans than it is the elves. So I feel like I need to make a decision probably next Tuesday. I don't know how often you get to flirt with people. I don't know if anyone in chat tonight was any of the people that were like stressing about it, but I did figure out how to get the DLCs activated. Turns out all I had to do was just log into my EA account in the Dragon Age game, and the only reason I hadn't done that yet is because I didn't actually know my password. I didn't actually know my password, but I finally like figured it all out and got it logged in, and all the DLC is there for us to look at on Tuesday. So I play video games for fun and also low-key for a living, and it took me 3 weeks basically to log into my silly little account. This bodes well. This definitely bodes well for every Dragon Age enjoyer out there. Forgot about your Baldur's Gate 3 save where you had all your friends as companions? How could you forget about such an iconic save? Just saw my Bard Mel and thought, why do I have a Fantastic Four member in my party? That's such a wild thing to say. Not the Fantastic Four. Okay. Right. We gotta start having a culling here. Flowers don't go in the food. Also, peach saplings don't go in the food.
I just bought 2 ducks.
Oh, sick! I'm going to apologize now. I have a very specific way I like to organize things once we like get things into a kitchen, because you can only put so many things into a refrigerator. So what I like to do is I like to have a refrigerator for every type of food, so all the fruits will go in one, all the vegetables will go in one, that kind of thing. And you can, I think it's just any refrigerator in the house links up to the little like kitchen area where you cook. So you don't have to like go back and forth and find all of the ingredients. You just cook from the station and it pulls from all of the refrigerators.
Oh, okay.
But I'm going to insist that we keep things organized. And I'm saying this now because I think tomatoes are technically a fruit, but they have the vegetable tag in Stardew Valley, because when you hover over an item, it tells you what, like, it has a little tag like fruit, forage, vegetable. I'm going based off of that. So tomatoes are going to go with vegetables. And then there's also, I have a separate fridge for foraging. But the foraging is interesting because a lot of the foraging can be used in cooking, but they're also used in crafting. So we're gonna like have 2 different places where we have our where we have forageables. But you know, it'll work out. We get a lot of forageables.
Oh, I found the little ducky.
You found a duck?
Yeah, we got the tiny little chicks.
Now, is it Ducky or Bucky did you find?
Well, I just called it a ducky.
I just found Duck. One of them is named Ducky, and the other one is named
The other
Bucky.
one's named Bucky.
You got
Oh, that's cute.
Is this supposed to be Boat the goat, but it was too long?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit too long, and I did not catch that.
it says Boat the goa. We love to see it.
Okay, I'm buying us a bunch more bok choy.
Okay. Photo mode is gonna be so fun. The armor you're wearing is blue and white. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, Roy, is Bucky named after Bucky from Marvel, or is that just because it sounded like Ducky?
Both.
What?
Both.
Okay. Yeah, Zenith, it is Bucky. That Marvel Rivals really has been hitting my friend's brain rot so hard.
Well, I'm a fan of the MCU, so
That's fair. A lot of my
Bucky's
other
before
friends,
that.
like Hannah was also really big into the MCU when she was younger. So that makes sense. She's my other friend that is so obsessed with Marvel Rivals. It's hard to pull her away from it to play other games. Both? Roy Zenith has decided you are now one of his favorites. So I guess congratulations on that.
You guys mind if I buy something expensive?
Go for it.
like what?
The Stardew Valley Almanac.
Alright.
What is that?
It's a book.
Also, do you guys mind if
the-
I... Oh, it's a bookseller in town?
Not the book, but the magic thing. You guys can come buy a copy if you want to.
Wait, what?
The like magic
Alright.
cart thing in the corner.
Follow
Magic
me,
card.
Roy. I also still need to buy the last backpack upgrade, which I think was
I do
10,000.
too.
Ah.
We'll save back up for it. Oh, it's for farming experience. Okay. Cool.
Oh, Mel, do you have a seed maker out somewhere already?
I do not, but I can make one real quick for you.
That would be great.
Okay, I learned new things about farming. How do you always manage to find the coolest people to be friends with? It's just the aura that I have. It attracts all the really cool people. That's why all of my friends are like the homies of all time. Like you can say what you want. Okay, I'm putting the seed makers kind of just out here by your house, by the water bowl.
Okay.
You can say what you will about my dating history, and I will have to agree with you. How is grape wine not counting as wine? But I will say,
what?
oh, never mind. I didn't know we had already given
Yeah, I
wine
already
away.
did it.
Okay, I will say, I do have really good luck at picking out like the best friends.
Aw, that's
I
sweet.
have the coolest friends. Okay, I don't know what I was going to do. I've forgotten.
I'm selling a shit ton of stuff. Just so y'all know.
Okay.
I think we need 25,000 for the next barn upgrade. And then after that we can get truffles.
Oh, I had so much more food and shit.
Mm.
Okay.
And I think for that, all we need is stone. I think we got all the wood for the upgrade.
Okay. What do I even have in these chests? I have so much random shit just spread out everywhere. Okay. I'll deal with that later. I learned how to make glazed yams. Okay, let me pull up on the wiki to see what I need to upgrade my house. Because I think I might want to do that before I buy the backpack upgrade, if that's okay with you guys.
Is it 25,000? I think.
Yes. But I also wanted to see if I needed any materials. What kind of materials we needed to take with us. Okay. Farmhouse upgrades. Oh, okay. So, to get the kitchen and the bedroom, which is the first upgrade, it's only 10,000 gold and 450 wood. So we could literally do that tomorrow, if you guys are cool with that. Because that is over half of our gold.
I am A-okay with that.
Okay, and the beautiful thing about winter coming up is that we don't need to set aside seed money because there's no seeds.
Nope.
Not until we get the greenhouse, which we might be able to get early winter.
We will, but respectfully, Roy, I like to fill up the greenhouse with something like ancient fruit. I also put strawberries, like a patch of strawberries in the greenhouse, but we don't have to do that. But I like to put a lot of ancient fruit in there because ancient fruit is very lucrative. And it's one of those things that you only plant it once and then it keeps reproducing. I like to put reproducing crops in the greenhouse. But ancient fruit sells for a lot, and also ancient fruit wine, when it's the iridium quality, sells for a boatload of shit. So, we don't have to do that, but that's just, I know you probably haven't gotten that far in the game, but that is definitely probably what we'll put in the greenhouse, if y'all are cool with that. Oh, yeah, I did sell a lot of things.
Yeah, that was a lot of food.
Oh, by the way, you do have to upgrade your house at least once in order to unlock the ability to get married. Because it, like, turns your bed into a double bed and all that fun stuff. So that is something to keep in mind for all of y'all out there playing this, trying to romance people. Which I think is kind of just Roy. And me.
This is my Aero run.
I love that for you. You can have Krobus be a platonic roommate, which is very cool. So you can have the you can have the benefit of having a companion on the farm without it being romantic, and I think that's really cool. That was a fun little addition.
Yeah, that's cool.
Before you do the upgrade, since the upgrade takes a couple days, you mind if we go ahead and move my house, I guess?
Yeah, you could go for that.
If there's room on your plot.
Do you have a, so, okay, when I'm moving...
We can wait till mid-winter.
When I am moving buildings, I can see where you guys are on the farm, I think, Do you have a place picked out already that you want it?
I have no idea. Do we want every house to be aligned?
I don't know if you can do that. Maybe. Actually, yeah, because the cabins are smaller. We can do that if you want to, but I don't know if that's what you guys want to do.
I am good with whatever you guys would like to do.
If we want it lined up, then we cannot do it yet, because that's where my farms are. I'm sorry. So we'll have to wait till winter.
Yeah, let's wait then.
Okay.
Yeah, we might as well get everything prepped over winter since, like, not much else to do other than mining.
Yeah. Mining and crafting.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just waiting for... Oh, there we go. 9 a.m. on the dot. Upgrade house, please. Okay. Oh, we made a lot of money the night before.
Yeah,
Roy,
like
Roy,
11,000.
you can go ahead and do the backpack upgrade, and then I'll wait until we get more money, if you want.
Alright. Let's see how much it is.
I think it's 10,000.
I am gonna sell some of our random gold star stuff since it's taking up a bunch of inventory space.
Yeah, no, that's fair, that's fair. I just know for the
Well,
food, I like to have at least one stack.
Yeah, I'm leaving stuff that's like the normal stacks. I'm just selling the high grade stuff because there's not a lot of it and it takes up the extra space.
Okay.
We might as well just get our money out of it.
That is so fair. I think I had been holding on to whichever stack had the most in it, and at one point in time that might have been the golden stack, and then things just got thrown in there.
Very valid.
We'll also need to go collect a lot more wood because I used most of it to upgrade
And
my
stone.
house.
We need a lot of stone too.
Yeah. I have my copper
Alrighty.
pickaxe now, though. So that's nice. Oh, I got a pizza out of the mystery chest. And I got 2 mystery boxes out of a mystery box.
Nice.
I just got bombs. Okay, work. Love to see it. Who can I give this pizza to? I'm gonna go bother Shane while he's at work and give him a pizza.
Have fun.
I will. I wonder if it'll let me.
I have planted
it does.
trees so thickly it is difficult to navigate my orchard place thing.
Oh no.
It's
know-
okay, I'm cutting them down as they grow.
That would stress me out, honestly.
I'm gonna get so much wood. It'll be great.
Oh, is your pomegranate tree still putting out pomegranates?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we needed one for the Enchanter's bundle.
Yeah, I think I put one in the community chest, so
Oh, okay.
still be there.
Right, my bad. I forgot you said that.
Yeah, I have a few extra ones if we need any though.
I always need some pomegranates to give to sweet baby boy Elliot.
Yeah, you're welcome to grab them. I'm holding on to them for artisan stuff, but you can grab them if you want them.
Okay. I will take you up on that offer. Which chest is the community chest that you would have put that in?
I just dropped most of my stuff over up here
Okay.
in this one. I don't see it, so I think someone might have grabbed it. Hold on.
Yeah.
The what?
Pomegranates?
Wasn't me.
Hold on, I got you some. There you go.
Thank you.
They're in this chest here if you want more.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna take one to the community center and then snag another one for Elliot because I am nothing if not devoted to that silly little man.
Go for it.
Where even is he right now? He might be in the library. Google, what is this man's? I don't know why the Google show me this man's balls audio is so fun to like say and reference. But I think I reference it so much that I'm just like saying things and it doesn't even sound like the reference anymore. Okay. I think he might be in the library because it's raining. But I don't know. Oh, when it's raining, he's in his house all day. Okay. You know what? Me too. I'm also in my house all day. I don't mind getting out when it's raining, but my mom was kind of onto something when she always wanted to, like, hang out at her house. Okay. Y'all think it's possible to get 24 eggs in 14 days? Because Gus needs them.
Yeah.
You have to do the math on how many chickens we have.
We can buy more, I think.
I don't think that will be necessary. We have at least 2, and we have 14 days. We technically would only need 12.
We got 4 chickens. And 2 ducks.
Oh, I'm in an Elliot cutscene. I can't hear the music he's playing because I have Stardew music turned off. I bet he's playing a banger, though. Y'all think he's playing Megalovania from Undertale? You know, I think also the reason that I forget a lot of stuff about the actual story of Stardew Valley is because I don't read the dialogue anymore. So when I watched that video, it was like, yeah, Elliot plays the piano as a hobby, and it's like the one hobby he doesn't monetize. I'm like, yeah, no, he's so real for that. How did I forget that? Like, he literally tells you in a cutscene that I often just zoom through because I'm just looking at how pretty he is. Yeah, he's working all the time on this book. Man's is writing himself into madness. You know, I've been there. I've been there. Okay. Yeah, and then he has no money. We're gonna tell him to come live on the farm. I think it's so funny. The video was pointing out how Elliot is like low-key, very like, not pushy, but he comes off very desperate for friends and connection when you first meet him because he's acting like y'all are besties when y'all just met each other. And I think it's funny because in one of his cutscenes, I think it's a 6-heart cutscene, when he's like complaining about how hard life is. Like, you either tell him being a farmer is hard too, or you just tell him come move in with you, and I think that matches his freak, and it's really funny. But then he's like, whoa, maybe. I don't know. Sometimes when he lays in bed, he can hear the distant foghorn cut through the rain. But when he looks out the window, it's only a curtain of gray. Good for him. Oh, so much time passed while I was in that cutscene. Jeez. I guess it's a good thing the only thing I had planned was taking this pomegranate to the community center. It's just Emma Frost everywhere on my Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok for you page.
He isn't in your dreams yet?
I expect nothing less. You know, she'll probably be in Zenith's dreams soon enough. She'll be there soon, trust. Oh, Moya, Emma Frost is the new Marvel Rivals champion, and she is a very sex appeal is like her big thing. Even in the comics, she's kind of like that as well. Already there. Okay, I love that she's already in your dreams. When they added her to Marvel Rivals, so you're familiar with jiggle physics, right? You don't have to answer. It's okay. They gave her jiggle physics on her thighs, which I've never seen before. But like her thighs are kind of a big focal point to her design.
I think we lost Moya.
Oh.
What happened?
I was telling you how she has jiggle physics on her thighs.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe Discord wanted to withhold that information from you. She made me feel submissive in the reveal. That's crazy. I can't believe you would just say that. That's so funny. Yeah, one of her abilities is she's literally just picking people up, like, by their necks. And then, like, I don't remember what she does. She kills me. She kills me when she does it. I don't remember what the animation is, if she's, like, actually slamming me down, or if we're just calling it a choke slam because it's killing us.
Oh, does someone have a peach tree? Oh, it's the cave thing. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think so.
I was just thinking that's out of season.
Yeah, there were, like, a ton of peaches in the cave.
Oh, that's cool. It is a choke slam? Okay. Yeah, the funny thing is, I almost exclusively play Cloak and Dagger, and she keeps picking me up in the choke slam when I'm in the cloak form. So he's just kind of like a floating little guy. And so whenever I do get picked up in the kill cam, all I really see is just Cloak waving around all crazy. I'm like, I don't know what's going on, but okay. It might be more obvious when I get choked out as a character that has legs. And is not just fabric flying in the wind. Alright, my house is being upgraded, and then in just a few short days, we'll be roomies.
Woohoo!
And all of the farm stuff will be out of season, and then I can clear out my farm. I guess I could go ahead and chop some of these trees down, because they'll be in the way. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and pick up the pathing.
You're talking about the pathing around your farm?
Yeah, why?
If you want to go ahead and start, like, planning out the farm down in my plot. I just harvested most of my stuff.
Oh, okay.
So we can start laying that out.
I won't be picking up, like, all of it, but I am picking up some of it, especially around the back. But I'm leaving most of the scarecrows in right now because I don't want, what I do have to get scarecrowed, or to get crowed. Okay, so what kind of scale were you thinking from the farm? And also, Roy, I want to make iridium sprinklers. So that's gonna completely change the layout.
It is also gonna take a long time to get the battery packs for that.
Do we not have lightning rods?
We have one lightning rod.
We can make more.
And is it gonna rain during winter? It doesn't rain during winter.
No, it does not. Well, we'll have to pick them up from the place. Anyway, I think with sprinklers... Oh, okay. Roy, question. Is this entire, like, quadrant going to be farm? Or are we putting anything else here?
This entire quarter can be farms, as far as I'm concerned.
Work. Love that. Okay. Are we sectioning it out any, or are we just gonna throw in sprinkler quadrants?
Up to y'all. What do y'all think?
Let's get the first bit in, and then we'll see. So if we do iridium...
Let me actually go get my hoe.
Oh, don't hoe it out. We're not hoeing it out right now.
Oh, let me go grab my pathways then.
Yeah. I'm putting down these little wood paths where the sprinklers would go, but I'm sectioning it out for iridium right now so we can see what it would be like.
And then, of course, once the trees grow... Well, the trees don't grow during winter, do they?
Only if you put tree fertilizer on them. But tree fertilizer only works on, like, the wood trees, not the fruit trees. So iridium sprinklers cover everything. It's like, it goes 2 blocks out in every direction. So it's like the quality sprinklers, but then just another ring around it. Oh, let me pick that up for you. Oh, this is actually perfect spacing.
I kind of just...
Yeah, that's literally perfect.
And then we'll have this space on the right for whatever else we need.
Yeah.
Then, like, all across the top here where my cabin is, we can have, like, the preserve jars and stuff like that.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Kegs.
Okay, this isn't like the end-all be-all of where this farm will be. I just ran out of paths and I don't really want to waste wood on making more right now. Is this kind of like the parameters of what you would want? This should be... This will be big. This will be very big. On a less horny note, my puppy is acting very adorable. I love that. We love when animals do cute things. Dingy was being very silly today. He was on something this afternoon. He was like running around and he would run up onto my chair and then kind of like hiss and then try to bite my hair. It wasn't like a hiss, but it was just kind of like his mouth was open and that, like, I guess you could just hear him breathing. I don't know. I don't really know how to describe it because to call it a hiss isn't exactly correct, but it's the closest verb the closest word I got right now.
Man, so we will need spots for scarecrows.
You say that? You're right.
What we could do is we could have, like, what's the range on scarecrows?
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Look that up. Okay, Stardew Valley Wiki, tell me everything I need to know about scarecrows. A scarecrow will protect the surrounding circular area of 249 spaces. 8 spaces from each direction from the center. Protects a 17 by 17 area, excluding 10 spaces in each corner. That's a lot of math. I don't want to be doing all that right now.
So we will need one, like, in the middle somewhere. Probably.
I guess. Okay. I guess what we could do is
Also,
we can have,
what's your plan for the iridium?
We're gonna go mining.
Okay.
We get a lot of iridium in the skull caverns, so we could do a lot of that during the winter.
You are very confident in braving the skull cavern.
You know, that's what we have to do. So we're gonna do it.
Okay.
You don't sound very confident.
You can also get iridium in the normal caves too.
You can, but it's more plentiful in the skull caverns. I am gonna go grab some more water. I will be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Also, Zenith, Roy and Moya do not have chat pulled up, so they cannot see you. But Zenith was asking how you guys are. What's new with y'all?
Doing pretty good. I started a new book.
Oh.
Reading or writing?
Oh, reading.
Okay, slay. Love that.
Yeah, I have been slowly working on and editing an actual book, but or like writing-wise, but like it's not a priority, to be honest.
That's kind of where I'm at right now too. Like I go through phases of hyperfixating on my little book, and then I'll like do a lot, and then I won't touch it for a while.
So very valid.
It is a goal of mine to finish it though. I told myself I wanted to finish it this year. Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
I'm cheering you on. Are you planning on trying to do like traditional publishing or self-publishing?
I have no fucking clue. Truthfully, I might just ask my mom what she suggests when I finish it.
Yeah, it kind of depends on what you want to do with it.
And also,
if
like,
you kind of want to just throw it up for the world and then see like, then self-publishing might be better, but if you want to, like, get it, like, it has a better chance of actually getting read if you traditional publish it, because they have, like, marketing teams and such. So it just depends on how ambitious you want to be.
I think, because, like, there's no harm in trying, and if it gets denied, then it gets denied, sure. So I might just try, and then after a certain period of time, if it doesn't, then maybe I'll figure out how to do it my damn self. Whatever is, like, the easiest thing to do, because I know, well, I don't actually know how self-publishing works if you want, like, physical copies, and it's like, I kind of don't really want to figure that out either.
So if you want physical copies, the best thing for self-publishing would be probably a print-on-demand thing.
Yeah.
So Amazon and Barnes & Noble are the ones I know of that do that.
Cool. Okay.
You can just kind of throw it up on Amazon or Barnes & Noble and they'll do a print-on-demand. I actually have a book like that, but the only thing about it is that I did not get past like 20 pages because it was very clear the author did not proofread before throwing it up on Amazon. And I'm just like, you gotta proofread it at least.
That's so fair. The way I write is I end up like reading and rereading what I write as I'm writing it a bunch, but I think once it's done, I'm gonna need somebody that's not me to like proofread it just to make sure like it makes sense to someone that's not like in my brain.
Honestly, smart.
Yeah. Cause like I'll be so real. This is what I'm doing is something I've been thinking about a lot, but it's also like it's a story that has evolved a lot since I was like 12.
Oh, nice.
So there are certain like aspects of this story that I've been sitting with for way too fucking long. I'm gonna need somebody who is not inside of my brain to like give it a little once over and just make sure it's coherent. And that everything is well explained and it's just not, you know, confusing and typos, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think I'm gonna go open some geodes.
Oh, slay. I think I'm actually gonna go mining just a bit.
Oh, have fun.
Go with you for that.
Yeah, I'm just going in the mountains. Just like get some things. And I don't want to take the fish.
We definitely need stone.
Yeah, we're always gonna need a lot of stone. Writing the actual book is really the worst part of writing a book. That is so fair. I hear people say that all the time, and I'm one of those people that when I'm not currently doing the aspect of writing, it is very hard for me to like push myself to get motivated unless I have like an idea that I really need to get out. I struggle with like staying motivated to keep working on things, but I will say, oh, I'm actually gonna go buy the backpack upgrade and then I'm gonna go mining so I have space. I will say the actual writing part is the part that I'm the most comfortable with because it's the only part that I actually like confidently know how to do. Everything else is like, bro, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Close on Wednesdays. I'm gonna beat Pierre with hammers. Okay, I guess I need to go drop off all of my tools and then I can go mining. The crazy thing about Pierre's is he's only closed on Wednesdays whenever the JoJo Mart exists. So depending on how you're playing the game, you can get to a point in late game or like past year 1 where Joja Mart doesn't exist, and you don't have to like worry about keeping up when Pierre's is open and closed. Although I think there are certain points throughout the week or throughout the month where he'll still be closed for like certain things. There's a story I've been kicking around for like 14 years. I love that for you. Are you interested in like writing it into a book, or is it just like something that's been in your brain for a while? I'm gonna go to floor 40. Gonna beat Pierre with hammers. You sound like me when he talks or cries or exists. I don't like when the shops are closed when I need to go see them. Stardew Valley is trying to teach me the valuable life lesson of being patient and learning how to live in a world where I can't just go get anything I need at any given time. And I hate it.
Only floor 40.
Oh, by the way, okay, yeah, y'all are taking the eggs to Gunther. Sick. Love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting at floor 40 so I can get copper and iron. Why would I start lower? Why does it say 1 out of 15? Are we supposed to be collecting coal for something? Oh.
I would pick it up. Coal's pretty useful.
Well, no, there's like a counter. But somebody picked up a quest. No, it's not. Somebody picked up a quest about gathering coal. It must have been one we got in the mail. Oh, well, I have it. It's from Clint.
I don't have it.
I have a rough draft of the manuscript, but it's not ready, I don't think. Hey, having the rough draft though, that's pretty slay. I feel like that's the hardest part to get down. The way that I write, I wouldn't say I have a rough draft per se, because in my brain, any draft needs to be like good enough to basically post on like a fanfiction website. I don't do rough drafts. I just write and then I like edit as I go. So every draft is approached as if it's the final draft, even though it's most definitely probably not true. Maybe I just functionally don't understand what a rough draft is. Maybe I have a very specific and very literal idea of what rough draft means. And that's not what people actually mean when they say they have a rough draft. Got enough ladders there, Roy?
I don't know. Let me get one more.
You get one more? Why are there so many ladders? Yeah, I know for me, I only have like I have a few separate scenes written out. I have the first 2 chapters mostly done. I'm pretty happy with where chapter 1's at, but I feel like chapter 2 needs some more stuff before this first pass of it is done. But then I started writing like the big first climatic event because I had a lot of ideas for that I'm super excited about. But I think the direction I'm taking it, you can definitely tell that Dungeon Meshi changed my brain chemistry, specifically Marcel and Fallon.
Yes.
And now I have to figure out so without really like, while keeping it vague, I basically have to figure out if I want it to be possible to save one of the main character's girlfriend, or if it's doomed by the narrative. But the thing is, I feel like if it's doomed by the narrative, then I gotta put some non-doomed by the narrative gays in there, because y'all are not gonna have me out here doing the bury your gays trope.
That's probably smart, yeah.
It's like, you know, not everybody likes being sad and doomed by the narrative. I'll probably make more gay people anyway, though. Just for the vibes. So it really doesn't matter on
Honestly,
that
the
front.
books with tons of gay people are great.
Yeah, I haven't just, so one of my main characters is a non-binary lesbian.
Nice.
The other main character, I don't really know what she is yet, other than just cisgendered she, her.
Nice, nice, nice.
I'm also trying to figure out, okay. Overlord, welcome in!
6-month anniversary Twam.
Not the 6-month anniversary, that's so slay! Welcome in, thank you for the sub, that is so kind of you. We were talking about books that we're, writing. But another thing I have to figure out, right, and this is where you can tell Life is Strange had a very significant impact on my, development as a person. But, so I have dual main characters, and it alternates between their points of view, and one of them is, like, very fresh, not really fresh out of a relationship, because they didn't break up. The girlfriend just went missing, and then they got turned into a monster. And part of me is like, well, what if I Chloe and Max this, where my two main characters kind of start to have a little thing going? But I don't know if I want to do that, and if I make it possible to save the girlfriend, then I'm definitely not doing that, because that would just be kind of weird, I think. So I don't know if my other main character is, like, pan or not, but I'm kind of leaning that way. She's just a girly.
Nice.
It's around 300 pages and 83,000 words. Yo, that's nice. That's
wow, nice.
Very long. Do you wanna tell us anything else about it? I know for mine, I was kind of going for like a young adult audience. That way I can have my voice sound as much like, I mean, I'm only 27. I'm only 27. And I know my writing voice is not a very mature writing voice, in the sense that, like, I don't think I could be out here writing stuff that, like, people in their 40s would fuck heavy with, you know? But I'm used to writing a lot of fan fiction where the main characters are pretty young, so that's, like, there's a certain age demographic I'm used to writing. And that lends very well to, like, writing young adult stuff. That also means I probably can't get too freaked. Oh, it's midnight? Y'all just out here gonna let me yap the night away and pass out in these caves.
I went to the mines too and got distracted.
We were all out here not paying attention. Sounds so fun.
Yeah,
I was at my parents'. Your mom made shrimp with curry rice. That sounds so delectable. I'm just gonna sort my inventory after I sleep, because I don't think I can do it in time. That sounds really good. Sorry to cut you off, Moya. What were you saying?
Oh, I think I was just gonna... Oh, I don't think I thought about the age demographic of what I was writing. I just wrote a fun book I'd want to personally read.
Yeah, that's fair. I know myself, and I know the way I write. If I wanted the age demographic to be young adult, I would need to know that before I got too deep into it and made it too freaky.
That's valid.
Yeah,
I think I have 2 written so far that I need to go back and edit. The first one shouldn't require that many edits. It's just a little on the shorter side, so it'll end up more of a novella than anything.
That's exciting.
And then the other one is a little bit longer, but I do want to retroactively rewrite some things.
Okay.
Because I think I want to make the main character either trans or non-binary, maybe a little bit of both.
I love that. I
Thanks.
wholeheartedly support that. By the way, my house is a kitchen now. So I'm going to be spending a lot of today moving the food and going and figuring out how to acquire some more refrigerators.
Nice, nice, nice. Let me take care of my little section down here and then I'll come help you.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go, like, buy a couple from Robin, because I think I can do that.
Sounds like a good plan to me. Okay, I think there's not enough.
Yeah, I know that there's some things that sometimes when I write, it just gets a little too heavy for a young adult audience. I needed to figure out a general age range, and I was doing a lot of like research into like demographics and stuff, and for young adult, they were like, yeah, the people who are going to be reading your stuff are going to typically be a year or two younger than your actual protagonist, which I thought was very interesting because it had me thinking about a lot of the stuff I would read when I was younger. And it's kind of wild how true that is for the most part.
Yeah.
A lot of young adult books are about like 15 to 16 year olds. 17, 18 as well.
Yeah, they are. I have noticed that.
I don't know if you've played Cyberpunk 2077, but oddly enough, a lot of the story beats I had in my manuscript showed up in that game. I wrote the manuscript before the game came out, so it's a pretty crazy coincidence. That is so wild. I bet you were sitting there playing that like, this feels familiar. Where have I heard this story before? That is so wild. I've not played the game. I don't think the story of the game has anything to do with the story of the anime. I've seen a little bit of the anime. I think I've seen like half of it. I don't think did we ever finish it? I know I was watching it with you, Roy. Because we were watching it when we would hang out sometimes.
I don't think we finished it.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go buy the backpack upgrade as well, guys. So we're about to lose a lot of monies.
That's fine. Have fun.
Okay, I will. I will have so much fun. Having that extra row of inventory will make it so much easier to move food. Oh, also the bookseller's in town today. Which, you know,
Nice.
it's a bad day for me to spend all of the money, but at the very least, maybe we'll have enough to buy the book about Marnie. So we can shop without Marnie being there. Specifically, my main character had a computer chip in his head that had the consciousness of someone who died 50 years ago. Oh, that is fascinating.
Ooh.
Is that what Cyberpunk is about? That's really cool. Damn, they don't have the book I wanted, but I'll take the combat book. Level up my combat a bit. Oh, we might need to sell some things to Pierre to get you monies, book monies.
I was just gonna see what they had.
I was thinking of making a book, and I thought I would rather watch anime and listen to audiobooks. No, that's so fair. That's so fair. Writing is something I've always been like into. And I've been like trying to write books since I was in middle school. I remember the first thing I wrote, this was before I had a concept of fan fiction, but it was basically a rewrite self-insert for Twilight that I wrote like 10 pages of when I was in 7th grade. This was like ancient text. It was kind of silly. But I know
That's how
like
you
in
gotta
high school
start out with writing.
It really is. It's so fun though. I know in high school I wrote a lot of, I actually did a lot more, back in the day I did a lot more like original story stuff, but it wasn't until like my senior year and then like college where I really like pivoted into only writing fanfiction. But it was such a great time. Playing with already established characters is really fun. And I think it's also a fun way, because I did a lot of like AU fanfiction as well, and it's a really fun way to kind of explore what you think makes a character. And like what aspects of that character are like a part of the character, and what aspects of it are more of like a result of like the time period they live in, or like things like that. And it's just a fun thing to explore.
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly really like writing A's. It's fun.
It is so fun. And also,
Make more
okay,
beehive.
one thing, I tend to write fan fictions for a lot of stories that take place in like the 1800s or the 1700s, or just like undisclosed, definitely like historical type of beat. It's just easier to throw them in a modern AU because I'm not doing research into the history. What do I look like? All right, let me throw some things here. Okay. Unfortunately, this is not Minecraft, so I can't actually label the refrigerators for you guys. So good luck.
Oh, I forgot to come help you.
Hey, that's okay. It's not that big of a deal. I have a lot of
I got distracted with book stuff.
No, that is so fair. I think we all did.
There are so many fridges.
Yeah, it's not enough.
They're all very empty.
Yeah, I just started moving things.
Ah. Oh, I can still help you then.
Why did we have moss in the food chest?
Because you can make moss soup out of it.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know that. That's cool. Moss is also
I mean, unless we have a
craftable.
different use for moss.
There is a different use for moss, but it's kind of like forageable, so I'll put half of it there and half of it in another one. Because I imagine we won't be making moss soup that often. It feels like something we would make just for the sake of like getting achievements for cooking everything and having sold everything. But I think some people also just really like moss soup. Like there's gotta be one person where it's something they love. Okay, so the refrigerator that's like actually at the top of my house is where I'm gonna put the fruit. And then the veggies refrigerator already has things in it, and then the foraging one doesn't have anything in it yet. It has the moss in it. That's where foraging's going. But anything with the fruit label is gonna go up here by the TV.
I'm putting a bunch of foraging stuff in here.
Okay. I'm gonna go check my
chests.
That's where
the moss was?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so now I just have a bunch of fruits and veggies. So this looks like a miscellaneous chest.
Oh, the refrigerator with like a bunch of random things in it? Yeah. Eventually there's gonna be more refrigerators to separate like eggs and dairy versus fish. We're probably gonna have multiple fish. And I know poppies are used in things, so poppies will be thrown in with, I think, foraging for now. I don't know. I think we'll put poppies in foraging for now. We'll need to bring the eggs over that we're not using. Oh, did we already give goat cheese? Oh, it wasn't needed for...
It has to be large goat milk.
I was asking about cheese, buddy.
Yeah. Already got goat cheese, but apparently we didn't need it.
Yeah, no, I saw. I was looking to see where it could be needed in the bundle, because I thought maybe there was one. I took all the eggs out and putting them in the cooking. Goat cheese is the best cheese. I don't think I've ever actually had goat cheese, but I know it sells for a lot in Stardew. Eventually there will, I know I've said this already, but eventually there will be a separate chest for like eggs, milk, and cheese, and then another one for fish, and then another one for things like oil, rice, flour, squid ink, things like that. Um, I'm gonna need another house upgrade for that though, I think. A jolly good show. Are you playing Marvel Rivals right now? What are you jolly good showing about? Oh, Fiddlehead Fern, I think is a vegetable. It's got the veggie tag.
We might actually make it to winter today.
You think?
Yeah, depending on how long we play.
I'll probably only play for about 20 more minutes, honestly.
Oh, then we
Yeah,
might make it to like the last day.
That's okay, and we'll start winter, next time, whenever that may be.
Yeah. A month from now. If not longer. Yeah, longer.
Yeah. I don't want to stop playing Stardew once we start our Baldur's Gate things, but we can figure out how we're gonna alternate it.
Yeah, we can potentially do an every other week thing.
Yeah. I think that'll be fun.
Yeah, I will not be able to play again until the 24th of May.
And I'm gonna be gone at MomoCon that weekend. So we will not be playing as a group until June. Happy Pride, by the way. I was watching a clip of me playing Fortnite with my streamer friends and we started speaking in Times New Roman. What do you mean Times New Roman? I feel like every time I hear people say that, they're referencing like different aspects of their speech that they feel has a Times New Roman vibe. Like I haven't had a very concrete, uniform example of what speaking in Times New Roman sounds like. Old English speech? Oh, okay. That's silly.
Do we want this to be the last day since it's getting close to 10?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Days do take us about 20 minutes. And then next time we play, we can start off with Halloween. I'm very excited for Halloween. We should do something together as a friend group for Halloween.
That'd be fun.
Halloween is like, how many months away?
Shut the fuck up, Roy.
We're adults, it'll come fast.
Yeah.
Depending on what we do, we might need ample planning time anyway. Nigel Thornberry or Pops? Oh, okay. I hear it now. I hear the vision. Started shouting absolutely smashing her jolly good show. Right, okay. I hear it. I hear what you mean. Okay. I think for foods that we have a lot of, I'm just gonna keep one stack of. But for right now, foods like pumpkin that we don't have a lot of, I'm keeping all stacks because there's multiple cooking recipes that call for it.
You okay, buddy?
Oh, I have the recipe for moss soup.
Nice.
I can make stir fry? Say less. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna have a chest where I put cooked food in. I guess it'll be this for right now. I will say there are some cooked foods that are also, there are some cooked foods that are ingredients for other cooked foods. Like, fried eggs are used in a lot of things. Oh. I don't have them unlocked yet, but I know fried eggs are used in a lot of things. Y'all have to take my word for it. And, like, tortilla is used in some things. Times
Yeah,
New
yeah,
Roman is a
yeah.
bunch of people sounding like Tim Curry. That's what it sounds like it is, yeah. What do we need? Oh, it's the animal bundle that we're waiting on. Okay. Roy, did we have sheep or did we have to upgrade again?
We have to upgrade again to get sheep and
Okay.
pigs.
Well, in the meantime, I will see what I can do to get my hands on some wool. Your farm looks smashing, and with a dapper character, it can be marvelous. Thank you, Overlord. That's the vibe I guess we're going for now.
Oh,
I
and it
didn't really
turns
have
out
a...
you're the only one that can move buildings. So you're gonna have to move my cabin.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
What is the Queen of Sauce on anyway?
It's at random. The
Ah.
retro catalog, but it's 110,000 gold. That's so upsetting. I do kind of fuck hard with this luau table though, and it wasn't that much money. I can't wait until we're able to start buying the furniture catalogs because they are really fun, and it's basically unlimited access to furniture for free.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
a very silly time. Are we ready to start moving some of the cabins and stuff, Roy?
Should be, I think.
Okay. You forgot your daily yelling quota? Welcome and raging. How are you doing? I don't know if I hope you're doing well. Not Zenith immediately yelling back. That's crazy. Chat's having a Times New Roman moment. Oh, our ducks are making eggs?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
nice.
okay to feel sad is wild. All right, Roy, do you have a place you want your cabin, or can I just pick a place?
So it needs to be in line with Moya's.
I can move my house. I'm moving my house back a tad.
All right.
That's new. I didn't know I could move my house. Also, thank you for the posture check and the stretch and the hydrate. Okay. I forgot in the 1.6 update, they made it to where you can move the farmhouse. Oh, I
I'm
can
here
go
to-
ahead and put this here without fucking anything up. Moya, do you... Actually, I don't think you can see the changes yet. Yeah, we like this.
Oh, I see where you moved it.
Oh, you see, can you move?
Yep.
Moya, are you ready for your cabin to move?
Yeah, you can move it.
Okay.
Want me to?
Roy, the sprinkler, if you could get rid of that, please and thank you. Do you want to be like directly next cabins directly next to each other?
That works with me.
Okay, it's gonna have to work for now until those pumpkins are done, respectfully. But this can be changed. I know Roy might not be the, the most ideal next door neighbor. Can I
Not
paint
that
any of the buildings
horrible.
yet? No. Okay. You guys can paint your buildings though, your cabins or whatever. We'll do that later. We'll mess with that later. Sick. Okay. Cool. That's fun. Didn't know Mel could lift a whole house. Witch, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I was lifting an entire farmhouse. Not the uncouth manners. Zenith. I don't know if you're the one that needs to be calling for the guards in that regards. Mel has such tremendous strength that they lifted a house with preposterous macho. Truly. Truly I did. That does mean, though, all this pathing has to change. I'm well. How about you? I'm so glad to hear that you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Which I know you're a Hermitcraft enjoyer. Have you and Dove been watching the charity stream today? I've been very excited about that. I woke up this morning and I was like, let me catch up on Apothecary Diaries. Let me watch the new Black Butler episode, and then I gotta sit here and wait. After I got caught up on my shows, it was time to wait for the stream. I didn't realize how excited I was about it until I had to wait for it to get started. Which I guess isn't that just the way? Not Roy walking into the place like he owns the house. Oh, let me get rid of some of this farmland. Yes! That's right, we need to see the new Black Butler too. Oh shit! I forgot y'all were into that. I don't know if y'all read the manga, but it's really good. They are definitely cooking this season. Yeah, I need to sort those chests in a bit. I love like, it's so funny because Black Butler is one of those series that's like really old. And a lot of people who have been into anime since like the mid 2000s or like the 2010s, there's a really good chance they have seen it, but it's always surprising when one of my new internet friends are like, yeah, I've seen that. 'Cause it's like, wow, what were you doing watching that? Okay, we got some pathing between the houses. You walk slightly faster on the pathways, which is why I have a bunch of them. We'll stick this there for now. And then we'll put those there. What did I do with all of my preserve jars? Are you going to... You are going to be confused as if you are going to read the manga. Overlord, I'm like, what are... Genuinely, what are you confused about? I don't remember if I got that answer on Thursday or not from you. Also, alternatively, I don't think you had seen any of the anime. But correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Because I know going from, like, the first couple of seasons of the anime into the manga is confusing. I've read the manga a bit, but I never have. Okay, which? Are you guys, like, are you completely caught up on the anime aside from what started airing last week? Either way, though, you're in for a wild fucking ride. Especially if the next story arc gets, the one after the current season, gets adapted next year. Shit's getting crazy. I hope you're ready. I hope, you know, it'd be really funny if the slight tears in my eyes were visible as I said that. I don't think they are, but if I were a cartoon character, they probably would be. I think that's so funny. Anyway. In one chapter, the servants are goofy-ass dum-dums, and the next they are specialist operatives that can handle everything. Yeah. Okay, so... That's it. Like, that's... You do get more backstory later, but for where you are at, that's it, and you kind of just have to take it for what it is without thinking about it too hard. But basically, the vibe is... They're not really hired for to do the day jobs. The day jobs where you see them being goofy-ass bitches, that's not what they were hired to do. they didn't need to actually be able to do those things. The only thing they really needed to be able to do was act as bodyguards. That's it. Mayrin, my beloved. We love to see her. I like her a lot. She's a good character. She really is. There's a lot of really good characters, in my opinion. With some of my friends, that's a very hot take. But also, that is friends who absolutely, like, don't even like Black Butler. They only watch it with me. I don't even know why they're watching it with me. I got Hannah and Raging to watch most of the anime. We skipped season 2, but I got them to watch most of the anime. And neither one of them are having a good time. But both of them are like, well, I guess we're watching this damn thing. I guess we're watching the new season when it's over, because I think they're enjoying the binge model just to get it all over with.
I forgot my house is not down here anymore.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, mine's not here either.
It's gonna take a minute to get used to that.
You went on a full rant about Emma Frost and you missed it. I think Overlord has a pretty good idea of what the rant was like, though, Zenith. We stopped partway through, too, and probably for similar reasons. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're about to wrap up Stardew, but I will sit here and yap about Black Butler with y'all for a little while, if y'all want. Roy and Moya, you don't have to stick around for that. I know I've subjected you guys to that in real life plenty over the past decade. Alright, well, get the fuck off my farm then. Love you guys.
Love y'all too.
It was great playing with you. Have a good one.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye. Listen, I've known Roy and Moya for a very long time. They personally witnessed the brain rot so bad that I joined a cult. They don't need to hear all this again. And when you say partway through 2, you mean season 2, right? Because the confusing thing about the Black Butler anime is 90% of season 1 and 100% of season 2 are made the fuck up. They don't follow anything in the manga. They're not canon. So when you go from that into like the Book of Circus and everything after Book of Circus, or just go from that into the manga, there's a lot of continuity errors. So it is best to skip season 2 on a first viewing. I still think it's worth watching. I had fun with it. I haven't seen it in its entirety since I was 14 years old. The most recent time I watched season 2, my friend Null, that I make Black Butler videos with sometimes, I haven't in a long time, but we still talk often, but they made a cohesive movie cut of season 2 that took out all the bullshit that made things confusing and reordered scenes in a way that tonally made more sense. And I've watched that recently. But as for season 2 itself, I haven't seen that shit since like 2012. I'm gonna be so real. The bestest of friends are the ones there for the brain rot. It was, okay, which in 2014 it was really bad. Roy has known me since 2013. And I've known Moya since, I think 2016. Moya and I met in college. But it's... They surely have witnessed the worst of it, truly. We love hearing you yap. I'm glad you do. I'm so glad you do. You know a little bit of Emma Frost, but I think she's your best waifu in the game. Truly. But yeah, which, for this new season, the new season, so far, best fucking season of Black Butler anime there has ever been, truly. It's so good, it's so pretty, it's amazing. Also, it's just a really good story arc, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, so don't worry, it's a really good story arc, and it's a story arc that You get a lot of lore bombshells that I think are gonna be exciting. Who's your favorite character, by the way, Witch? Do you have a favorite character? Is it Mayrin? Were you the one that said that about Mayrin? I don't remember. I'm not gonna scroll up. But who's your favorite character of all time in that? Dove has launched hardcore back into the Madoka Magica brain rot. I love that for them. Madoka is really good. I don't think I ever got as into it as Dove seems to be. I've watched the anime and I've watched the movies. But like, okay, I didn't watch the first 2 movies that were like basically a recap or retelling of the anime series. But I've only seen the 3rd movie where it wraps up Homura's story. So I've only seen the TV anime and then the 3rd movie. But apparently there are like games and stuff and like other Madoka media that I have not seen. I feel like Dove probably knows more about that. But Madoka is really good. We're here for the Yapathon, although I was a little bit late. Oh, don't worry, Overlord. There will be plenty. So I was saying, we were talking about this earlier in stream, but in June, Baldur's Gate Saturdays are coming back. I think we're gonna alternate between Stardew Saturday and Baldur's Gate Saturdays. But this was the last Saturday until then that we're gaming with Roy and Moya. Moya will probably be on for a Saturday if we do a PowerPoint night, because I think that would be really fun, and I really want to do that with them. But the next few Saturday streams between now and when we start Baldur's Gate Saturdays are just going to be Yap Fests. I know one of them, PowerPoint night with Moya, will be fun as hell. Another one, I think, if we can schedule it right and we finish everything in time, one of them is going to be a test run for the convention panels that my friend Emerald and I are doing, so that's going to be a Yap Fest. And if there's a 3rd Saturday where I'm in town and able to stream, then it will be a Yap Fest where we're just going to talk while I make candy friendship bracelets, because I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be really fun. I love to yap. I might sit in a Discord call with like friends while I do it and we all yap together. I don't know. It depends. Without sounding basic and discussing my love for CL, Mayrin, or I'd say Grell. Okay. Which, you can say CL. That's my sweet precious baby boy. That is my sweet precious baby boy. That's my son. I have a very convoluted history with the Black Butler series. But CL has always been my favorite character of all time. He's a very, when I was in my worst state mentally, he was a very good character to project onto. But like, we're not gonna talk about all that. But he was a very good. Oh, word! I didn't know you had a son. Yeah, let me grab him for you. I have one thing. I don't have a lot of Black Butler merch because by the time I had money, I wasn't that into the. To say I wasn't that into the series anymore isn't really accurate. But I have a son. This is my son, Brennan. We can throw him over there for now. You call being Tengen and Kyojuro playthrough? I love Tengen. Out of all of the characters that I have anime figures, or like that I have figures for, I have the most of Tengen. Congrats, thank you, Brennan. Ciel has been one of my favorite anime characters for a while, which, you're in for a time this season. You're in for a time. Also, thank you, I'm assuming it was Brennan. Thank you, Brennan, for giving Witch a shout out. Y'all should follow Witch. Witch is cool as hell. He's an adorable little guy. I'm glad you think so. I'm so excited. So, the Black Butler anime kind of had a reboot last year. And that was like the first time in 7 years that they had any anime adaptation. And if you guys don't know, Nindroid figures are these fuck-ass little chibi figures, and I love them very, very much. I have a lot of JoJo's ones, too. they won't be here until the end of the year, I think. But I did get a couple Black Butler ones, and they'll be my first Black Butler figures. So then I'll have my son in a little tiny fuck-ass plastic form. Also, thank you for the hydrate, posture check, and stretch, Zenith. You relate calling Tengen? Listen, I know you guys mean like playing as Tengen, but Tengen's polyamorous. We can all be Tengen. Because those two concepts definitely go together. But no, which I'm so excited for you to watch this season. I don't know if Dove has read this far. I would love to talk to y'all about it, especially as you're watching it. Like, legitimately, feel free to live blog it, live tweet it in my DMs as y'all watch it. Cause I'm completely caught up on the manga. I know pretty much everything there is to know about this series, for better or worse. It takes up far too much of my brain capacity. Like, I got Baldur's Gate autism for real, for real. I don't know how to do math anymore, but I could tell you just about anything about this fuck-ass series. Always be haunted by, like, that one scene. It's the medical facility or something. Captured Ciel when Sebastian comes to the rescue. He just wants the whole place gone. Oh, that was in the circus arc. It wasn't a medical facility. It was a one-to-one recreation of the basement ritual area that he was kept in when he was kidnapped for an entire month prior to when the series started. That's not a spoiler to tell you, because at that point, like, it kind of tells you about that anyway. But yeah, that was a one-for-one replica of the like cult area that he was captured in. Yeah, that was crazy. I remember the first I read that. So I've been into Black Butler since I think 2010, 2009, 2010. I watched the first season on Netflix around that time, and do you guys believe there was a point in time where I was a very casual fan of this series? Very casual fan. I just watched the anime and like thought about it sometimes, and that was it. I didn't care about it that much. But the summer before my senior year of high school, I got really into it because my now sister-in-law was getting into it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna read the manga. So y'all can blame my sister-in-law for this. Love her. She's great. But yeah, I got really into the manga, and I remember I had no idea that was coming. Which I don't think anyone did their first time, like, going through that story arc. My jaw literally dropped. I was so stressed. Heart palpitations for real. Reading a fuck-ass comic. Akaza will stay on the bench if he knows what's good for him. Rest in peace. Are you talking about a Baldur's Gate run as Demon Slayer characters? One day it just clicked for you and you got hyperfixated on it. Truly. I think what it was is without getting too much and being trauma dumpy, I was not in a good place mentally at that point of my life when I got hyperfixated on it. I had gone through something that was less than ideal. And it was taking me a long time to process that. I'm gonna be so real. I didn't even finish processing it until like a couple years ago, and this was when I was like 15 years old when it happened. Anyway, reading Black Butler was something that I like, even though I had been a fan of the anime for a while, I read the manga and my brain was like, let's latch on to this a very healthy and normal amount. A very healthy and normal amount. And then I made it my entire personality, and it changed my brain chemistry for the better and the worse. But ultimately the better. And it gave me these little dolls that I could play with to help with dealing with all of that at the time. I think that's why it became, because it was basically an emotional crutch my entire senior year of high school. And it just became such a huge part of my life. And it kind of still is. Which is embarrassing. being casual is the best, but I do be hardcore Overlord fan and being Mel's biggest fourth fan. I'm honored. I'm honored that I could be on that list with Overlord. The Overlord anime? Are we thinking of the same Overlord? I've seen the first couple episodes of the Overlord anime, and it did have a really fun concept. I'm Tengen and Overlord is Rengoku. Oh, slay! There's no minors in chat, right? Can I tell you a really stupid joke that I came up with when I first met Rengoku, or when I watched Rengoku's arc in Demon Slayer? I had a couple friends who were really into Rengoku, and this was also the same year that everybody and their grandma was cosplaying Rengoku to the anime conventions, because that was like right after his season aired. I looked at my friend Emerald and I said, because you know how he always says, what's he say? Was it like, oh my? Is that what he says? He basically is like yelling about how delicious food is every time he eats. This is important character setup for the joke. Every time you see him eating something, he's always yelling how delicious it is, right? And I looked at my friend Emerald and I said, imagine Rengoku's going down on you and he's just yelling his catchphrase. And she laughed longer than she should have and then said that was crazy. The way I delivered the joke wasn't that crazy, so I guess I didn't need to be asking about the ages of chat. Overlord anime season 1 through season 4 and all the movies are all epic. Slay, I didn't know they had so much content. That's insanely funny. I knew you would appreciate it, Zenith. I knew there's at least someone in chat that would laugh. Including the Overlord novels, they are so much better than the manga and the anime. Okay, are the novels the original source material? Because I've noticed usually that is the better. You can uncover your ears now. Thank you, Brennan. Thank you for letting chat know if they didn't want to hear my stupid ass joke. Anyway, if Witch is still hearing me, please, and tell this to Dove too. They should know this too. Please, jump in my DMs talking about Black Butler. When y'all start watching the new season, I want to hear your thoughts. I also just want to hear your thoughts about it, period. I think it's so funny, you guys out here. Oh, speaking of, I should probably figure out who we're rating. Not me pulling up Twitch to the Hermitcraft livestream and they all have Nerf guns right now. Okay. Speaking of, I feel like Alahobia was live earlier, so I don't know how long they'll stay live. But speaking of Alahobia, Toby started Black Butler at one point, and she was telling me how she had started, but she hadn't gotten very far. But then she also is, like, will talk a lot about the kind of media she likes, and how she doesn't like sad things. And I'm just sitting here like, she must be at the point of Black Butler where nothing sad happens yet, and she is really, really in for the worst time of her life. She's in for the worst time of her life, and I don't know if I should warn her, or if I should just sit here and see if she actually gets that far. I'm just sitting here, like, waiting to see if she watches more, and I'm like, I feel like I should warn her, but at the same time, the little chaos gremlin in my brain is like, you know, it would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny if things just started getting sad out of nowhere. And she's like, what the fuck is this? Because I will say... Oh, actually? That may not be a fun game to play with Black Butler. Well, no, if she's watching season 1 of the anime... Because if you're just reading the manga, I feel like shit, like, kind of starts to hint at getting sad, but it doesn't really get, like, gut-wrenching, I feel like, until Book of Circus, but then, like, it also touches on some, like, traumatic things, and then you start getting, like, common trigger warnings. You probably should not fuck around with that if you know your friends have trigger warnings for things. Definitely warn them. I will say if Toby does watch more of the anime and decides to read the manga, I will have to give her a couple trigger warnings for things that haven't been animated yet that are definitely trigger warning worthy. They're the originals. Overlord season 1 anime was supposed to be an ad for the novel. Oh, sick! That's cool. You love sad things, your favorite media. I also love sad things. I don't go out of my way to consume a lot of sad things, but I have noticed a lot of my favorite things are very sad, which makes it hard to recommend things to people like Toby or even Hannah, because it's like girly pops. I like a lot of sad things, and that's the media that sticks out in my brain the most. So when you ask for recommendations, that's what's at the top of my list. I'm sorry. Don't take Rex from me. Being confused in the manga place do be spoiling. I'm already confused and my brain will hurt in confusion. Okay. I don't know what you want to be explained. I guess yes, okay. If your biggest point of confusion is the servants, you've only read the first 3 chapters, right? Right, okay. I'm sorry if I'm like about to mansplain things to you that you've already read and understand, but the main guy with like the black hair, his name's Sebastian, he is a demon, and that's why he like can do crazy things. That's why he had, I don't know if you ever watched Sakamoto Deska, but to chapter 5, okay. Overlord, did you ever watch or read Sakamoto Deska, where it's basically like a high school kid and the whole premise is he's just like really perfect at everything, and it's like that's the gag. That's how Black Butler starts as. It's basically like he's perfect at everything and that's the gag. And then so in comparison, the rest of the servants are like goofy ass, can't do anything to save their lives, because that's to like contrast his like perfection. And that's it. That's all there is to it at first. But then as you get into it a little bit deeper, then it's like, oh yeah, we can actually like do more than these first like goofy bits. So let's like throw in some action. Let's do all this other stuff. You're gonna make me want to go pull off the books off my shelf so I can see what the fuck is in chapter 5. Now you kind of understand? Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm glad I was able to figure that out. Yeah, literally 100% of the time. Let me rephrase that. 95% of the time, if something is confusing in Black Butler, it's literally just there to be a silly little haha bit. It's literally just part of a haha bit. Especially when it's like inconsistencies in character like that. It's just for the bit. It is 100% just for the bit. And I guess it makes a little bit more sense when you know like the first couple of chapters were just kind of like supposed to be a standalone thing, and then it wasn't until a little bit later, until like around, you're about to start the Jack the Ripper arc, which is when Black Butler goes from being a silly haha goofy gag manga type beat to an overarching plot and little like it's monster of the week in the sense that every little story arc is almost a standalone thing, but it's like story arcs and not like a couple of chapters to cover it. It's like multiple chapters. Y'all gonna get me yapping about Black Butler for too long, and then we're not gonna be able to raid Elahobia, because I don't imagine they'll be streaming too much longer from now. Was there anything else? Was there anything else you wanted to hear me yap about before we go? I'm finally at a point in my life where I can enjoy Black Butler on main again, which unfortunate for y'all. Or fortunate. It starts now, I suppose now I will hopefully get into it. Yeah, and honestly, Overlord, don't feel bad if it is not your thing. I get it. I absolutely get it. I don't really know anybody. I know very few people that have gotten into Black Butler recently, or been able to get into Black Butler as an adult. Everyone I know that actually likes it watched it as a teenager and has just grown up with it. I don't really know what else there is to yap about now, unless you had anything to add. I did not. I think this is, unless Overlord had any more pressing questions, this might be a good place to start getting ready to raid Alahobia. Because we love Alejo and Toby. I think I spelled all that right. Actually, wait, how are things going in your life? They're going great. They're going so well. I'm having the best time. I'm having the best time. My brain is healthier than it has ever been. Well, I don't know if that's like actually true, but it feels true right now. And not in the mania way, because I don't think I have that. But yeah, we're doing great. We can yap about Isabella's 2 huge plot lines. Okay, I think that's cue that we gotta wrap up. I feel like that's kind of common with animes. The animes that I'm into, I was into as a teenager. Yeah, and like one thing is most animes are like storylines that were written for teenagers. They're media marketed towards teenagers, intended for teenagers. Black Butler's one of them. It gets the older teen rating, at least in the US, because of like the blood and gore and like the serious topics. But it at the end of the day, still a story written to be sold to teenagers. And there's like a certain level of immaturity that comes with that, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but like I guess adults kind of expect a certain level of maturity in media marketed towards adults, and they look for that. I don't know. I'm the kind of adult that still fucks heavy with like children's cartoons like Steven Universe. But like if you go into it knowing it's for a younger audience, you're infinitely gonna have a better time because you're not expecting more than what it's able to give. You let your secretary handle that. Can we push it to Tuesday? Yep, thanks, we're good for Tuesday. Yeah. I'm so excited. Speaking of Tuesday, we're gonna play Dragon Age on Tuesday. And I guess we'll find out if I'm gonna romance. I think as hot as Isabella is, I think we're like, I don't know, we'll see. I haven't had the option to flirt with Isabella yet. And the way Anders responded to me flirting with him, I was like, damn, now I kind of have to riz him up. He was giving baby girl. But Fenris is also baby girl, and Meryl is also baby girl. So it's kind of between those three mostly right now. But that... You sounded so breathless about her. I think it's just because I've been yapping and not breathing. I was just legitimately out of breath, unrelated to her. I'm sorry. The manga I'm into now is more rebirth stuff like isekais, and it makes me happy for manga again. That's fair. That's fair. Overlord, you should check out Zenshu. It's not a manga, it's just a 12-episode anime, but it's like kind of an isekai, and it's really good. And also a love letter to animation. I'm ancient, so the anime I was into was like Dragon Ball Z, Gundam Wing, stuff like that. No, what's so funny, J-Train? What's so funny? Some of my favorite anime, some of my favorite manga is like the same age as my parents. Like, why am I out here hyperfixating on shit that was made in the 70s? Like, what are we doing? I don't even think I'm old enough where it like makes sense. I don't know. This shit's good though. The art is so fire. Anyway, I'm gonna turn off Spotify so I stop yapping. We're gonna raid Alahobia. They're playing Helldivers 2. They've got their split screen set up so you can see both of their gameplay, and it's such a fun time. Like me when I'm talking about Liliana, Mitsuri, Morrigan, Shadowheart, Shinobu, and all the hot women in Marvel Rivals, Mintaro, Lazel, Karlak, etc. Oof. That's so fair. Anyway, now that I've been caught simping on Maine, I hope you guys have a great rest of your evenings, a great rest of your weekends. Enjoy the rest of your evening with Alahobia. Hopefully they'll be live for a little while longer. You have a fucking harem. We love that for you. Anyway, I will see you guys on Tuesday for some Dragon Age. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Alejo time. We love hanging out with Alahobia. Anyway, I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Dragon Age. Good night.